Did I successfully bait you? Maybe I did. Good morning. I suppose it's good morning. I just woke up. It's a holiday, but I guess it's a different one depending on where you are. Although I've heard that most people don't have work today, so congratulations. Congratulations. Let's play Football Manager instead. What would you say is the minimum number of games or would be more beneficial to keep a young player to mentor train with you rather than loan out? You want to ballpark it? It's relative. So it's like how much better are the matches that you're playing? Right? It's relative. So the matches they play with you are going to be higher quality than a team you loan them out to because the team you loan them out to is not going to be at the same level that your team is at. So if the only loan options you have are much worse, then fewer games is better. But if you can loan them out to another team in the same league, you probably just want to take that. But also you want to win. So if they're like the best player that you have available in a particular position, my general rule of thumb would be if you can satisfy the requirement of squad player, then you're good. If you can satisfy the requirement to keep a squad player happy, then you'd be good. And then say in like a Premier League season, it'd be like 15 games. Probably. Rob, thank you for the 19 months. Tafka, thank you for the 29 months. Thanks for being part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Pantsface, thank you for the 14 months. Brick, thank you for the 9 months. Pilgrim, thank you for the 7 months. Murderous Otter, thank you for the 20 months. Karaoke, thank you for the Prime. Einar Frey, thank you for the 18 months. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Timo. Thank you for the 100 bits. Happy freaking Monday. First time stopping by, watch a lot of your stuff on YouTube. Just wanted to say hello. What's up, Baba Yaga? Little Smite reference there, maybe? Just a little bit. What team do I support? I don't have one. It's great. I can make fun of everybody and then just tap dance away, you know? But yeah, I don't have one. United States national teams, really. If you want to chirp me back, that's where you can probably get after it. Tough. Yeah, it was a tough weekend for America as the United States of Leeds were relegated. Although I see it coming. I am so surprised, like just watching even up to the last day, that Leicester went down. Highest wage bill ever relegated. People forget Leicester was like a top 7 team with startling regularity up until like this year. I often called Leicester the best small club in England. Like you have the big 6 and then Leicester was like the next one. They were the best small club in England. That's a shocking relegation. I think they'll come right back up, but that was a shocking relegation. Horvath did get his... Horvath didn't save a pen. But yes, American goalkeeper Ethan Horvath got promoted through the playoff for the 2nd consecutive year. He was on Nottingham Forest last year, but he didn't play in the playoff. But yeah, Everton, dude, there's going to be a year. And I hope it doesn't happen, right? Because, you know, Reese, the editor for the channel, is a huge Everton fan. Right? So, like, I hope it doesn't happen. But doesn't Everton look like Sunderland, like, right before they went down? Doesn't Everton look like Sunderland right before they went down? Like, from the Prem. Where you're just sitting there and you're like, how do they keep getting away with it? Like, I don't think anybody would stack the Leicester team and the Everton team next to each other and go, yeah, Everton's better. But they keep getting away with it. No, I think it is. I think there are similarities. I think when you saw Sunderland kind of rotted out from the inside, but managed to stay in the Prem for a couple of years longer than it should have. Where Everton's kind of doing the same thing. Last year, they were in the relegation conversation until the last couple matches. This year, they're in the relegation conversation until literally one goal keeps them in the Prem. All right, it's... The issue, staying in the Premier League is great, but what Everton needs to realize and needs to take care of is the fact that the club is rotting. The club is rotting. And if you don't change, you know, the club culture, and you don't change the relationship between the club and the fans, and if you don't change certain personnel, you will go down eventually. Like, you can't keep playing with it like this, right? You will go down eventually. Unless they make really big, changes. Scraggle, thank you for the 3 months. Spurs season couldn't end soon enough. I fear on this path we'll be in the same position as Everton in just a few years. Nah, I think you're much more similar to like Arsenal, right? When everybody was realizing that Arsenal needed a reset. So you're in for a couple of years where you're not competitive for the top of the league, but if you do it right, you get a manager in place like a Mikel Arteta that is system-based and going to want to build up a team that way, and then you bring in a couple of good young players, maybe keep Kulusevski around, maybe you build around Kane, maybe you sell him for a lot of money and then build around the people that you can buy with that money. And then in a couple of years, you can go back up to the top 4, the top 3, the top 2, something like that. How do you rate Luton's chances of staying up? They're not great. I I think that the fact that 3 teams that were Premier League established teams went down, I think that was really helpful, because then you have Nottingham Forest and Fulham and who's the third one? Whoever the third one was, that are they're sophomores. Bournemouth, thank you. Yeah, Bournemouth is. I know they were all talking a bunch of smack about how they weren't going down, and everybody thought they were going down. Yeah, Bournemouth is the third one, who automatically qualified last year, which is wild. I think the fact that all 3 of those teams are in the Prem is very helpful for teams that just got promoted. Because you're going to get hit with the sophomore slump. You're going to get hit with, at least one of those teams is going to go down. It's probably Bournemouth. And that's going to make it easier for a team like Luton to stay up. Do I think Luton will stay up? Probably not. But they're going to give it the real college try. I don't think they'll finish last. It's crazy that all 3 survived. Yes, in the modern era, it is crazy that all 3 newly promoted teams stayed in the Premier League, and that it's great news for teams that just got promoted. Like, it literally is. It was not Brentford. Charlotte, thank you for the 8 months. Coopsy, thank you for the 14 months. I picked Brentford to get hit with the sophomore slump of this year, and they absolutely did not. Honestly, respect to Lampard for coming to us, Chelsea, when we were at our worst, and he's never going to be able to fix us. Put his reputation on the line. I don't think Lampard will ever be able to say no to Chelsea, but... Yo, Z, how's it going? It's going. You think Burnley will do well in the Prem? Probably, yeah, as long as they still have Vincent Kompany. TJD, thank you for the 28 months. Burnley is a Premier League club that just had to bounce out of the championship for a season. I think we'll see the same thing from Leicester. An immediate bounce back up, and then they just reestablish themselves as a Premier League club, and then they're fine. And they don't have to worry about it too much. Like, okay. Yeah, I think all you need to know about Everton, right, is that if you look at the whole Everton situation, right, by any definition for any club, obviously you would prefer not to be in a relegation battle, but you score 1 goal to stay in the Premier League. That's a dramatic moment. That's a nice moment. That's a moment worth celebrating. And the celebration was so awkward, right? It was like people were singing "Sack the Board." People were booing the guys in the field. The guys in the field were singing "Sack the Board" and booing the people in the stand. It was like a weird mess, right after they stayed up. And I think that was a good microcosm of the dysfunction around Everton in general. It was like just weird. No, everybody was angsty and unhappy, and I'm like, this very good thing just happened. This very good thing just happened. Everton will be deducted next season and go down. Yeah. Well, if Everton gets deducted goal difference, they're probably going to get relegated. So they can't really buy anybody either. Because, like, the FFP situation, we made a whole video about it. But Everton can't really buy anybody. So you just got to kind of ride with who you've got, and the team they've got isn't very good. I'm a United fan, so very biased. This version of Kane put into United, I think we get to Holland's tally this year, assuming he is settled. I don't know. Everybody tries to find ways to discredit 36 goals in 36 matches, but that is ridiculous from Erling Haaland. If Everton gets points deducted, that'd be a fun FM save. You can't do anything without breaking FFP. Everton sneezes and it breaks FFP. Everton wakes up to its alarm clock, rolls over, misses the alarm clock the first time, they broke FFP. Everton can get loans, but basically that's what they would have to do. But free loans to Premier League teams just don't happen. Watched your Taunton videos lately. Only complaint is that they ain't long enough. So I'm sorry, sincerely. We'll do better. FFP is not fit for purpose. That's a separate argument. But right now, FFP is the law of the land. The rich stay rich. The poor stay poor. And that's the way that everybody's decided that they want to govern things. Clearly, FFP does not mandate financial health. If it did, then we wouldn't have an Everton. We wouldn't have a Valencia. But that's just the way that everybody's decided to govern things. You can spend a certain amount of money based off the amount of money you bring in. So if you bring in more money, you can spend more money. Them's the rules. Who bottled their league worse? Dortmund by a mile, dude. Is that even a question? Who bottled their league worse? Dortmund. All Dortmund had to do was beat a mid-table team on the final day. Arsenal got chased down by a much better team than Bayern. Also, how many points do you think Luton will get next season? 37.
They might be cheaters.
Although there are probably 20 transfers between now and being able to appropriately make that guess. Lonely Fermenter, thank you for the 37 months. Derpus, thank you for the 14 months. And Bits, thank you for the 17 months. No, I think that they're not going to finish last. I think that they might go down, but I don't think they'll finish last. See what happened with the referees in La Liga, especially with Espanyol? No, but La Liga is just a mess anyways.
Happy Memorial Day, Zed.
La Liga's just fat mess right now. Oh, we play Everton. Speaking of Everton, we're about to play Everton at home. Yay! Let's get it. We're getting Europe this season? I friggin' hope so, chat. Friggin' hope so. Easy wins incoming. Don't disrespect the Evertonians like that. All right, they're in the way. We can handle them. But yeah, we played 7 matches. We're looking pretty good in the league so far. Not to mention the fact that we have just, ballers all through the team. This is right before an international break. We are England's coach, so we do have Albania and the Faroe Islands, of course.
28 months of Zed still waiting on the Moises Diniz statue.
Oh, we're still waiting on the Moises Diniz statue. Good. If you get fired in your first season 4 times, does that mean you're just bad at the game? That means you're learning. It means you probably just started playing or just got back into the game. Nothing wrong with that. The game ain't easy. That's why I made a YouTube career out of making tutorials about how to play. Where is Carlotti? There he is. Said what about my giant forehead? Oh, 14 months of trekking across that giant forehead. I wish. You gotta hire a guide. It takes months to get all the way across. You think climbing Everest is hard? All right, let me tell you a little something. We're gonna play our style, and they're gonna have to stop us. Good luck to them. What was our last match? We'll do that. Carry forward from the last match. I don't really remember it. It was on Friday, and I don't have memory over more than 2 days. I didn't follow you back when you managed Oriental Dragons. Did you also come to Portugal to hang out with their team? No. We first did that with Floridsdorfer last year, which was very fun. Irasaga, thank you for the 19 months. They'll never stop us. No, they won't. Impossible. But Kevin, if you've been fired 4 times in your first season, I might recommend picking a different team or some sort of easier challenge so you can kind of build up to it. Although I do respect the determination to try something 4 times. Look at Carlotti, just absolutely devouring. Maureen, thank you for the 19. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody made a fan account for Oriental Dragon that actually ended up getting more followers than the club's account. Oriental Dragon got relegated to the lower division. We later discovered that we believe. Oh, good God. That was fortunate. We just got opened up. About as well as I've seen us get opened up in a long time. I blame Evans. It's because I started Evans again. Elliot, thank you for the 23 months. Whew. I blame Evans. It's not mine. Why is Abdul Samet perpetually open here? That's a really terrible first 5 minutes. What was I saying about AFC? Oh, yeah, I think they're front for, like, Chinese money laundering in Portugal. We heard some weird stuff about them. So it wasn't necessarily like a, like a hunky-dory local club that we were going to go hang out with anyways. Thank you, Fonseca. It's the least you could do after messing up the last part of it. Well, that's easy. Alrighty. Okay. We just need to get back in in control of the game because we that turnover at the start of that highlight. Very frustrating type of turnover. That's ours. Easy. Bro, I always think it's going to be a good idea to play Evans there, and it never is. Ben! Thank you for the 22 months. Inside. When do we become a team that just can't pass? They're not even pressing that hard. We're just holding the ball and waiting for them to get to us. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Passing. Fluid passing. No way. That looked like an actual team playing. So I guess 18 minutes. There it is. There it is. Open the door. Walk it in. That, in the realm of physics, I don't think that's possible. How did that not go in? He literally got by the goalkeeper. This ball is just going in, and this guy manages, what is that clearance? The shot's just going in. And then he's like, nope. Do you realize how hard that would be to do in real life? Oh, he scooped it with his right foot. That is a hard shot going in, and you are running directly at it. Can a guy turn his hips 180 degrees? There you go, Oliver. At least we have woken up now after that really weird and terrible first 15 minutes where we couldn't keep the ball. Good. Slip him. Or just... you don't have the speed to make that count, so... he's shooting. Why is Mamardashvili at Everton? I don't know his life, man. Maybe he's just really excited to be there. Oh, yes, Mari. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. That was a very soft goal from Amardashvili, but we'll take it. Come on, chat. Dominic Kish. That's why is Amardashvili at Everton? Well, he did just help us out. Great run by Mari. Great run by Mari. And Dominic Kish, he just hits it hard and low. Actually, it was a better chance than I probably gave it credit for. I'll get in. That was good, though. That was really good from Mari. That was creative and explosive from a boy Mari. Falcone, that was a really nice hit. Mamardashvili is in the post right now. What does VAR think of that? That was a really good ball. Come on. Let's get it before the half now. Let's get it before the half. All right, Davide Falcone. Nice turn. Very good last 30 minutes. Keep going. We can still win this. Jeppe Norbeck is not playing well. That's unusual. I'm bringing in Riquero for Evans at halftime. It's a change I should have made a long time ago. All right, what do you think about having someone come short and attacking corners to lure someone away from the post? We've done that at times. But I think they've just nerfed corners to what I believe is probably the realistic amount of corners that are going in. And so there's not like a corner hack that's going to get your center back player of the season because they score so many goals. Oh, he fit it in there. Oh, my goodness. For a lot of different reasons. One, this touch and shot by Norbeck is insane, and Kish was onside and should have finished that. That's mine. Nice, Riquero. Nice, Martin. Falcone. Watch the stream on the TV instead of my laptop is so much better. You can only really appreciate this forehead in 4K, so I'm glad you made the right decision. Your 8K enabled TV really shows off it has enough pixels finally. I don't know. My center back has 15 goals from 27 matches. Maybe you found the hack, my man. Maybe this is FM from 3 years ago and bringing somebody short opens everything up again. We can try it out. Oh, get in! There you go. That is a finish. That is a finish. One kiss is all it takes. Fall in love with me. Dominic Kish, unbelievable. The kiss of doom. This is just like, that's just a really good center forward's goal. You can just tell when somebody has class at the center forward position and they just hit a shot like that. Just really firm strike. On target, well hit, difficult ball to save. That is well done by Mari, who is playing a stormer today, and he's played Dominic Kish in, and there's nobody there. That's a shame. Dominic Kish really is, like, actually just a tremendous player. And he's made that very clear immediately that he is a tremendous player. You know, he was off. Okay. We just turned it on after the first, 8 minutes of the game. We just woke up. They have one shot since their goal in the 5th minute. And we've been all over it. All right, Martin, Roquero, Fonseca, Oliver Martin. Thank you. A little worried about where he was positioning himself there for a second. Falcone. Cool. You just injured him. The poor guy just had his knee put back together 2 months ago, and now you injured Falcone. Now he's up. Now he's teleporting back towards the action. We love to see that. We're there. And Falcone's fine, apparently. Mari, why? That was all part of his 19 flair. Nobody expected that. Check that out. We'll do that. Falcone is injured, though, so we'll get Oscar Hernandez in. We got 4 subs, 3 stoppages, so... Although some time wasting on, and that's it, though. They got Wilfried Gnonto, and he has a 6.1 right now. Oh! Vosbach gone? He is hurt. Vosbach's a little hurt. So give me Tommy Doyle. And... Gerardo Gonzalez. That'll be fine. Just back off it a little bit. Hey, Cabulo. Just back off it. You know what I'm saying? You just holy smokes, dude. Why? Thank you, Ted. That's only their 5th shot of the game. Get the changes in and let's friggin' chill, all right? The fullbacks have been such a huge upgrade this season. Yeah. 100% agree. Everybody liked that. Most liked tweet ever tweeted right there. The fullbacks have been a monster upgrade, and that's 3 points, baby. That's 3 points for Taunton Town. And just take care of business. We went down early. We didn't make any changes at all. We brought in Riquero at halftime for Brandon Evans, and the whole team was great. Defense actually wasn't super tidy. The ratings were pretty low. We didn't handle our business super well on the back line, but that's still good stuff. We're actually in second. Let's just keep the dream alive. I'm not going to make any predictions about anything. Wow, we just got 4 more scouts. Okay. We just got 4 more scouts. Injury worry for England. Mount is expected to be out 2 days. He'll be available. That's fine. 4 more. Wow, I don't even know what to do with 4 more scouts, dude. Okay. Maybe Ricardo Correa will want to work for me now. Maybe just. Oh, guess what? He doesn't. That's crazy. I know Luftel doesn't. I mean, what is the point of even recommending these people? Now the next thing I need to ask for is money for scouts. Increase scout salaries, please. It's getting a little ridiculous. That's a lot, though. 4 more scouts. Considering you have 500 people on your scouting list, that won't hurt. Actually, we're down to 50 in like a month and a half. So while I get your point, we also have a good enough scouting team, an accomplished enough scouting team that we can get through that amount of people that fast. While re-upping like everybody else we want to keep looking at. We haven't pulled any punches. We have continued to scout everybody we wanted to continue to scout, and we are still down to, like, diddly squat on the list. Pablo Palacios? No. The good thing about... when your team starts to get really good, you can just say no to everybody. Sorry, just don't think you're actually that good. Brutal. Put him on the farm system. Maybe he'll be good in a couple years. Cole Palmer, Barrington Gordon. Also fun. Reed, thank you for the gifted sub. You still have $5,000 to your transfer budget. You should do something with that. Oh, dude, I'm on it. Ads. Sorry. We run the minimum amount of ads to get rid of pre-rolls. So what that means is when you join the stream, there isn't an ad that plays, whether you're subscribed or not. And that is the goal, but you have to run a minimum amount of ads during the course of the stream for that not to happen, so that you guys can just hop right into the stream. Such is Twitch. We like ads. Yeah, they don't actually, I mean... He says this as somebody that just said that I run the minimum amount of ads possible to get rid of the pre-roll ads. But they don't make too much money on Twitch, honestly. Like Twitch, the vast majority of money that comes from Twitch to help pay our editors and stuff is from subs. Why not switch to YouTube? Twitch is a better streaming platform, honestly. Ooh, we just got 4 million from TV money. That could change in the future, right? But right now, Twitch is the better streaming platform. Oh, they're worried about club finances, but they just gave me 4 more scouting positions. Okay, boss. Yeah, sure, man. That makes complete sense. Kunya Fujimoto. No, Maximiliano Barrios. Hates big matches, which is why we always scout all the way to the end. Leonard Eckert. No. Javier Gonzo. Okay. Sucic. Jopi. Abdul Enabakare. Hey, you made it this far. That means you're pretty decent. Who do we play? Albania? They're actually not bad. Albania's actually not bad. We already handled the toughest part of our World Cup qualifying, though. We just need to avoid hiccups against Albania. And then I think it's like a way to Faroe Islands, which should just be key highlights all day. Mari is now a highly influential player in the locker room. That's crazy. Didn't see that one coming. Top 10 anime betrayals of the rest of my team. That guy's barely been here. Andreski, what's up? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for raiding in. How is it better? I know not even one thing that matters where Twitch is better. The community around it. That is where Twitch is better. And in my opinion, that's probably the most important thing when it comes to streaming platform. The community around Twitch is significantly better than the community around YouTube streaming. And part of that comes from the fact that Twitch is obviously all about streaming itself. Well, I'm aware. Look, I'm aware of the fact that if YouTube tomorrow made the executive decision to, like, we're gonna try and ice out Twitch, they could probably do it. If they've changed a few things in their UI and presented live streaming more viably, you know, like, Twitch would not have the ability to compete with that at all. But they haven't really done that yet, so. But the reason it's a debate is because it's a debate, right? Better how? I mean, I just told you. Can't rewind streams in real time, which is a very cool feature that YouTube has. Can I change my England bet? Oh, no. You missed it. Isn't the Twitch community infamously toxic? I think it depends on where you are on Twitch. We're not here. We got a really good group of people here. Look, you know, everybody here is really nice. When I'm talking about, like, when I'm talking about community, I'm not talking about, like, you know, the entirety of Twitch. I'm talking, there's a reason, right, that YouTube has not, in the concept of content creation, become the face of live streaming. And that reason is because Twitch has, like, a cultural... And it could lose this in the future. I'm not saying that Twitch has just got this mandate forever, but it has, like, the streaming culture is set on Twitch. When you say I'm a video game streamer, people assume it's on Twitch. Did we win? Dude, we won in the Pizza Cup, but we won in a penalty shootout, so we have to win our last match. We won in 9-8 in a penalty shootout in the Pizza Cup. Oh, we FM'd them so hard. Oh, we FM'd them so hard. Masterclass from Nick McCooty here. Why is it an FMing? We had 0.2 XG. They had 1.54. They had 15 shots. We had 4. We just absolutely cheesed our way to a win on penalties to stay alive. And I think we play Exeter City in our last match. So huge opportunity. We're still alive in the Pizza Cup. If we had lost that, we would not have still been alive in the Pizza Cup. So that was a massive penalty shootout win. England duty begins. I'm skipping the team talk. Thank you so much for playing. Brandon scored again. Wow. Guy scores a lot of goals. We should play him further up the field. I would love to. How long on the Oliver Martin promise? 98 days. Easy. No problem at all. 98 days. Easy. All right, so I'm going to have to just sign scouts at this level, apparently. At this level of financials. Oh, yeah, Ricardo Correa, who we can't sign. You. Oh, you're chief scout, so that's a no. Maybe Omar Ciola. He said he's going to ask for 300,000. No, he's not. Oh, my God. 250,000 in fees. All right, we'll get Osnilder Kittner, Douglas Gramani, and maybe Imre Utsukan, but probably not, because Imre has for a long time shown that he doesn't care about money at all. He just wants to be the boss somewhere. And that is what he will continue to care about. Maybe Mika Janssen. Yeah, we can get Mika Janssen. Just trying to sign up as many decent scouts as I can to give us good reports. All right, back in World Cup qualifying. Nothing weird there. Finland lost again. They're terrible. Romania is keeping it alive. They are ahead of Spain right now. Or tied with Spain right now. Still, it's getting wild. Latvia beat Czech Republic. That is maybe a death nail for the Czech Republic. That is a terrible loss. A truly atrocious defeat for the Czech Republic. No World Cup for you. Oh, we're selling out Wembley? Well, everybody wants to see the best manager that's ever done it, you know? Everybody wants to see just the GOAT manager. Who else played? Fonseca played a full 90 for Spain. Bulow played 65 for Germany. Gonzalez played a full 90 for Uruguay. Kean Thorne played a full 90 for my favorite, Gibraltar. Also, that left back, Jake Edwards, is apparently on the move to Saudi Arabia, which would be very weird. Be an England national team player playing in Saudi Arabia. Demands focus. I don't like the way you just talked to me. I don't think you should be demanding anything. All right? Calm down. Cool your jets, man. Demands. Demands. Who makes demands anymore? I ask nicely. With Riz. With what? Love the idea of the new video, the 100 managers. It took absolutely forever. North Macedonia just drew Portugal. PTSD just absolutely triggered there. Kosovo with the win. Turkey beat Belgium. Hello. That actually might spice. These two groups might have just gotten spiced up a lot. Austria's still cooking. With the sauce. How is Jeppe Norbeck not in the Danish team? Who do they have that's better than Jeppe Norbeck? Do 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 do. Great work, everybody. Except for you, David. You're all upset, and we don't like that. Four World Cup qualifying matches left. Sorry for yelling. Dang it, Timo. Everybody knows you can only be excited about North Macedonia once. You do it twice, it's weird. Rafael Riquero, he is going to be an unbelievable player in his career. He's going to be an absolutely unbelievable player, and I think he is going to hold down the halfback spot in our team for the next decade. Cambiaghi or Cambiaghi, one of the two. Either way, I don't know, dude. Oh, sweet. Gray suspended. Put Lashley over there. Put Neil Harper right there. Reece James, Jake Edwards, yes. And Trent is back, which is awesome. We stand for Trent. And our attacking midfielder is going to be Harvey Elliott. Sancho, Foden, Mount, Bellingham. We're actually going to go with Trent. That was the initial way we wanted to set it up, was this way. And Blackburn in for a die. That's the team, yeah. Okay. We are top of our group. We've won our first 4 qualifying matches. We should be able to win this one really comfortably. We beat Albania 2-1 on the road before I took charge of the team. Relax and play your natural game. Hit you with the I have faith in yous. Only the defense cares, but that's fine. Rolling the ball out in Wembley. England and Albania. 2 goalkeeper subs. Yeah, it's international play. You can have as many, like everybody you bring on the roster is on the bench. It's a sub, really. There we are. Top of the pops, top of the group. Let's pick up 2 wins in this window, and then we're probably headed to the World Cup for sure. Faux show. Wonder how fast you get fired if you don't get England to the World Cup. Before or after you leave the stadium? Probably before. Lord of the Geese, thank you for the 3 months. Didn't Albania cause you issues when you were managing? No, I don't think so when I was managing Austria. I think we played an interesting game away to Albania, if I remember right. But I think we won. It was just a lot. Big Sam looked kind of sacked before he left the stadium. Nah, man, he's managing the team back up. What are you talking about? That really did take the last of the sheen off Sam Allardyce, didn't it? Him just kind of a gutless relegation. That was a pretty gutless relegation for Leeds. They just didn't show that, you know, they didn't go down swinging. Oh, nice pass. Urgent Kara. Oh, yeah. Those old Austrian national team days. It's a real shame we could never beat, like, the best teams. We just did a really good job of beating the teams we were supposed to beat. We could never, we beat Italy. We could never beat Spain. Couldn't even really bother them. The matches we played against them were close, but they were not close in a way where we had chances. Oh, my God. As with all these type of matches, love to put them away early and just... make it easy and breezy. Nice touch. Oh, that's... a ball that makes them defend. Why? Literally as shoot less as an instruction. Pop up, volley towards the goal. Hot start, too. I have 0 shots on target. Hard to do anything in lead spot, to be fair. Worst defense 2 years running. I'm not saying that, I mean, I was just surprised at how kind of gutless it seemed towards the end for Leeds. Because, like, you know, Leicester won its last match. Leicester just, I mean, you'd argue is a little unlucky to go down. Everton earned the right to stay up, right? Just incredibly gutsy win. Not their only one down the stretch to keep them safe. Southampton, you just got the feeling they were getting screwed a lot. They were in games. And then there was Leeds that just kind of accepted it. They just accepted their fate before the final day, it felt like. Hindsight's obviously 2020. Could just be reauthoring history here, but that's what it looked like to me. Why? That's just such a weird ball to play. Well done, Harper. Well done. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Is that Romeo Blackburn? Why do you think Leicester fall down so much? You mean like literally physically fall down or down the leagues? Their relegation is a huge surprise to me. But if you're talking about physically falling down, I have no idea. Wasn't something I noticed. Good control of the game. Let's just hope that we find another chance here. I mean in quality. Why do you think they fall down in quality? think they did. I think they just had a bad year. They had the type of year Chelsea had, except they were starting at a lower point. You know, I don't think Leicester's anywhere near the 3 least talented teams. They just had a bad year. They couldn't put it together. People hurt at the wrong time. Bad runs of form for guys that are normally better. Like, if you look at it that way, you look at it as a team like, you know, well, Leicester is traditionally a top half team, but they just had, you know, Chelsea's normally in the top freaking 6 in the league, and they finished, what, 13th? Leicester had, you know, same type of year, but they couldn't spend $600 million during it. I think they'll come right back up. Leicester, not traditionally a top half team. I mean, the way you define the word traditional there is a little weird, right? Because if we're talking about traditionally top half teams, Preston North End is right up there. Right up there with the best of them, so. I don't think I'm sleeping on old Preston North End, all right? I'm all about it. I'm going to get a couple of attacking wingers in. Where's Jake Wright? There he is. Let's go with a couple of attacking wingers. Narrow this up a little bit. And then turn on some time wasting. Well, no, you're not going to lower the tempo, but we'll take advantage of time wasting opportunities. We don't want to get screwed late in this game. We'll take Trent out for Mason, and we'll put. Oh goodness, yeah, 3 subs. Okay, never mind then. Those are the 2 changes I want to make. We're just going to add pace merchants on the outside. All this 3 sub nonsense, ridiculous. Something tells me Vardy's going to get a Sheffield Wednesday. What is telling you that? Oh, that was so pretty. That was really pretty. That was really, 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 really pretty. Zay, I was recently watching some of your commentating. Your voice sounds really different, like some 1940s vibes. There is definitely like a mindset I go into if I'm broadcasting a game. And my voice does sound different, for show. So I kind of mumble when I'm talking in real life. Kind of just like, oh no. Oh no. He was off though, and we all know it. Why are we so out of position there? What was that, dude? Suppose I need to make sure that we win this game. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm just saying, like, over the last 5 years, Leicester were a really regular presence in the top half of the league. They were contending for European places. And then this year was a dud. And it happens. They were very unlucky in that this dud actually ended up getting them relegated instead of just being like, whoa, we finished 15th, let's reset next year, you know. But I don't think Leicester's, like, in trouble. Why is Jake Edwards in such a terrible mood? We'll get in Tyrick Mitchell, who I always seem to be subbing in for Jake Edwards. Jake Edwards is in a terrible mood because he's realizing he's going to have to move to Saudi Arabia to continue his career. While playing for the England national team, mind you. Kind of wild. There's no way we don't win here? Yeah, we needed to make sure. Because we hadn't taken opportunities. They defended very well, and then all of a sudden we were just looking a little shaky. But 3 points is 3 points. Take it, move on. We've won every game in World Cup qualifying. How can you hate on that? Now we play away to the Faroe Islands, which will hopefully be a watch. And that'll get us 6 matches, 6 wins, baby. Oh, Elliot got hurt. It's 2 days. It's actually 2 days. Calm down. But how did the matches go that day? Serbia and Ireland with a 2-2. Croatia beat Luxembourg. I think that means they're tied again-ish, maybe. And Bulgaria only beat the Faroe Islands 1-0 away, so maybe we're walking into the lion's den here. Toth got a Serbia appearance in that last one. Okay, cool. 2 of those scouts immediately said yes. Life is good. Tristan Lloyd. I'm assuming these guys will pop up on our next list. Take a look at it now. Rees Reagan. Oh, he doesn't like big matches. After all that with Rees Reagan. I was so excited about Rees Reagan for a while. Wasn't enough. Turns out I can't just want somebody to be good bad enough for them to actually be good. Terrible revelation. Oh, you have Sunderland and Villa? Okay. Might have a shot at putting some wins together here in the old Premier League. Dude, I swear if Bulow plays on the last day again, he's going to play on the last day again. I can tell. I can smell it. What team is Allegri coaching? I haven't seen him once in the Civ, but also it's not like we've been playing in Europe, so He's still at Juventus. Surprise. Paolo Roberto, yes. You stay. Alejandro stays. Malefe stays. Carl Olsen doesn't stay because he hates big he doesn't hate big matches. He doesn't like big matches. Frederick Bouillet, I could have told you that. I loaned him in last year. I knew he would. I knew he was soft. Charmin Ultra Soft all last year. I knew it. From the very beginning. Hi, everyone. What's up, Shogo Bonito? Jason. Hope you're all doing well today. Yeah, happy, isn't Memorial Day? Yeah. I literally never know what the holidays are. But this is Memorial Day weekend because I've heard people say that. In the United States, anyways. And it's some sort of bank holiday in England. So I think the majority of the people watching the stream probably have the day off work. Congratulations. Alcaraz is blitzing right now. What are they even... what? Is the French on? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I didn't even know the French Open was going on right now. Huh. Nice. First round of the French Open. Fair. That's awesome. Just started religious holiday in Norway. Well, there you go. No work and school for everybody. Tomorrow is Indian Arrival Day in Trinidad. That sounds like a banger of a holiday. Northern Ireland just beat Turkey. Things are getting weird. Things are getting weird. Northern Ireland is not, maybe kind of a little bit alive. They have to win their last couple matches, but they have just really hurt Turkey in the process. Some anti-Turkey moves. Iceland, Ukraine, and Portugal are all within 3 points of each other. Spain is 9 points. Denmark's already going to the World Cup. Spain is 9 points behind Denmark and will have to go through the playoff and is currently tied with Romania at 15 points. Oh my. When was the last time Spain missed the World Cup? That's my question. That is my question to you. When was the last time Spain missed the World Cup? Because that's what we're looking at. 94? They missed USA 94. So every World Cup in my lifetime, Spain has been there. They will always be there. Gerardo Gonzalez, Uruguay lost to Brazil, but they're already going. Ecuador has clinched it up, and Paraguay is going to the playoff. Pretty straightforward, but Gerardo Gonzalez is ready for the World Cup this summer. That we know. I will be there. Matias Fernandez. Low concentration stuff. He is 16, though. I probably should have given him a little more time, but, you know, I'm not a patient man. Never. Do 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 do. Josh Roberts. Unbelievable player, Josh Roberts. Oh, we're tired. We're very tired. Dalton, you're in. Tyrick Mitchell, Fikayo Tamori, Mark Goey. And we'll just start somebody else at right back. That'll be Greg Smith. Trent is out for Mason Mount. And then we have Foden, Sancho, and Blackburn. Please, Blackburn, score some goals today, man. We're playing against an island chain of 40,000 people. We are England. We should make this very, very easy. We could qualify for the World Cup with the win today. That'd be pretty neat. If Wales lose and we win, I think we qualify. Now, I don't think Wales is going to lose, but... All right, look. These guys copied our flag. They copied our flow. Word for word. Bar for bar. Not standing for it. Get him out of here. These guys kill whales. It makes Twitter angry every year. Let's go, England. Jadon Sancho. Ref. Unbelievable ref. Feels unfair to just deploy a guy like Jude Bellingham against the Faroe Islands, but... Oh. I don't think so, Olsen. Nice mohawk, though. Tyrick Mitchell. Dang it. That is a cool name. Flottenham. Kragenstein. Kragestein. Still awesome. Come on. There's literally no way. There's absolutely no way. No. They're not getting a highlight. They're not getting the first highlight. We're playing the Faroe Islands. No way. Nope. Get stuck in. Prevent short goalkeeper distribution. Give them absolutely no room to breathe. No. Badger, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming community. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord to take full advantage. Greggy Smith, Gregathan. The last two matches are Wales at home and Bulgaria away, which could be a bit of an uncomfortable window. If we win, we're going to win this. We're playing Faroe Islands. All right? We're going to win this game. Nice. Jude Bellingham! Attacking. All right, we're going to have all four of you guys be on the attack. Juicebox, thank you for the 9 months. Nick Ack, thank you for the 2 months. Mason Mount is a good defensive midfielder now. He's like 34. He's got it going on. Romeo Robbie Blackburn. All right, now I'm key highlighting because we are playing away to the Faroe Islands. Thank you. My Faroese kings have been smited. The nightmarish abilities of Kragestein have been they've been thwarted. Get away from me, Kragestein. Was that, or was that not the nastiest goal you've ever seen? What a finish by that guy. Absolutely nothing on that play. What a finish. What are the .00001 XG on that, and he just hit a dime. Oh, that's nice. Jaden. Jude! Easy. Oh, he's got him. No, he doesn't. Come on, mate. What's that all about? Yeah, there's a reason they play a full 90. All right, that's all I'll say. We've got a full 90 minutes. There's a reason we play a full 90. Oh. Jude Bellingham. No, baby! Mason Mount with an electric grass-cutting strike from some 35 yards away, and he's put England back in front against the Faroe Islands. I'd prefer to be up by 5 by now, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. We really just need to win this game. And we're all about results here at the Zealand School of Management. So, Jadon Sancho. Jaden's dancing on him. Oh, Dalton, there we go. Luke Dalton, 3-1. Yeah, you guys were worried. You guys were worried. I mean, honestly, that was more of a challenge than I ever would have expected to get from the Faroe Islands. They gave us 35 minutes of uncomfortableness. But we found our groove, it would seem. Mason Mount! It's getting humiliating? Nah, dude, I don't think the Faroe Islands can be humiliated in this game. They literally scored a goal. They tied it. They were tied 35 minutes in against the #1 team in the world rankings. That is... I mean, the Faroe Islands has 40,000 people in it. That's tremendous for them. This is the sort of result that if it happened in real life, the tabloids would be absolutely all over me for not blowing them out like 8-0. Oh, nice pass, Dalton. Nice. Well played. Got to keep racking up the goals, baby. What stream is this? Tottenham, England. No, he was on. Very clearly on. I don't know why they're like reviewing it at all. He was very much on the other side of the center back when he started his run. Was that their first goal in qualifying? Probably not. You'd be surprised in real life. Faroe Islands is actually very good. Faroe Islands adopted, and this is a very Zealand thing to know. They adopted a very similar approach to what Iceland did, except they have a tenth of the people. So the Faroe Islands has a very coherent national team set up. They have a lot of accredited coaches, and they do very well for their population size. That's a hat trick for Robbie Blackburn. That's a hat trick for Robbie Blackburn. That's exactly what the people came to say. Anybody not gotten onto the field in this shindig? Jude Bellingham was a little tired. We'll get Alex Scott in, and we will get Rod Reynolds in for old Jadon Sancho here. So I feel like I don't give Rod Reynolds enough looks. He's very good. The hat trick hero. Exactly. Hat trick hero. Away to the Faroe Islands. But no, they're very competitive. Faroe Islands don't get blown out a lot. They get like a couple wins in qualifying. They do a really good job. Like, they're probably the best example of a micronation in Europe that is able to put competitive teams on the field. You know, they have a system. It's one of those, like, their league is small, right? So all of their players play together, kind of like Qatar, actually. Their national team's just like, the same 15 guys every time. Oh, get in. And that helps a lot. It's more like a club team than a national team, and that's how you take a small country and make them more competitive. A lot of their talent goes to Denmark at an early age. Didn't know that part, but it makes sense. Do Faroe Islands players have second jobs? I don't think so. The Faroese League is, I thought, fully professional, like low level. Ooh! Jake Wright! Takes you 30 minutes to finish a match. Sometimes, yeah. We are on key highlights. Once we took the lead, we went on to key highlights. The problem with that is then they scored, so we went off key highlights to make sure we were going to beat the Faroe Islands. And then we are going to beat the Faroe Islands, fortunately, but it was 1-1 in the 35th minute. So we had to sound the alarm bells. There we go. There we go. There we go. He was on, right? He actually might not have been on, apparently, because they're about to call him off. What are we doing? We are winning. Fortunately. Thankfully, we are winning. He was off. Okay, fair. We won 1-0 at home against Albania, 6-1 away to Faroe Islands, and we are basically qualified for the World Cup. It really depends on what Wales did. If Wales wins every game, then their trip to Wembley, if they are able to win it, could knock us out of automatic. That's the only danger. That and away to Bulgaria is probably a tough away day, but yeah, Wales won. Wales beat Albania 5-0. Okay, I get it. Making a statement. Fair enough. Italy beat Switzerland 2-0. Bosnia and Herzegovina and Israel draw. Ireland beat Luxembourg. Croatia beat Malta. And Serbia beat Azerbaijan 7-0. Okay, we're still number one in the world. England duty is over. And life is good. But Wales is going to make things interesting, and that's annoying. How dare they? Max, thank you for the 12 months. I don't dare watch your streams on TV anymore since my girlfriend said she found you handsome. I might be handsome, but I'm unattainable. I only exist virtually. So, Max, you're okay. In her defense, my mom says the exact same thing when she watches me on TV, so. Back to Peacocks. Yes, Aston Villa specifically. That was a take care of business kind of international window. That was a we just need to not trip. And we didn't trip. Hashtag not tripping. Where's Villa in the league? They had a really good year last year. They were like they were fringe Europe. I realize that also applies to real life, but I'm talking about in the game. There. What's next after the scouts get through the queue? I don't know. I mean, we get our scouts together. We'll set up. We might want to start trying region scouting, but it was so ineffectual the last time we did region scouting. Juan Ignacio Nardoni. His contract doesn't run out for a couple of years, though, and I'm not going to spend the money to get him out of there. He says as he adds him to his loan list. Anyways, Krzysztof Kopczak. That's Poland's new starting forward. Omar Marmoush of Egypt. I think we can safely let him go now. Anybody not match sharp? Anybody at all? Vozbach included. All right, are we tired? Gerardo Gonzalez is tired. Brandon Evans is tired. Well, we can rest him for Rafael Roquero. Gerardo Gonzalez is going to be a little difficult. We're going to have to start Finn Stevens, which I just don't like very much. Or we start Vozbach, because both of our center backs are okay. And that was why I was looking at this, because that means Vozbach is not going to appear here, but these guys are. Do. Okay. Gonzalez adapts to get forward whenever possible. Cool. He totally can't use that now. So Vozbach for Finn Stevens right there. Welcome back from your injury, boss. Did you look at the Denmark squad with not calling up Norbeck and keeping Spain in the second spot? Maybe that'd be worth it. Norbeck, best trainer, bodes well. Yeah, he's finished top a couple of times. Oh, Vozbach's not cleared. Dang it. Hate it when that happens. All right. Vozbach, you're right there. Gerardo Gonzalez is also hanging out there. How is Oliver Martin not, like, ready to go? Whatever. Not super game. Narrow. Oh, that looks so fun, the way that you do that. With the narrowness. Let's force them outside. Make sure we stay on the inside of whatever play they're trying to make. And then we'll just execute our game plan. And we'll be fine. Yeah? Okay. Let's keep it up. We've had an amazing start to the season in the Premier League. We are going to try and continue it here today. Carry forward from your last match. I realized it was 2 weeks ago. Cool stadium. Just got here to miss much today. We won our 2 England matches. We won our opening Taunton match. So it's all good. How long until Roque is just the starting DM? He is. Already. Roquero is the starting halfback. He is everything I'd want in a halfback already. He makes smart decisions with the ball. Like every time. I like him in that spot more than Evans. I like Brandon Evans going forward more than Riquero, but Riquero is my favorite halfback on the entire team already. 18 years old, already earned it. We play better when he's on the field, and there's a lot of evidence for that. Oh, that was sick. That was sick, nasty. Hey, come here. No. Thank you. Matheus Nascimento is a good shout. They are pressing like madmen. They're going to get tired if they do this all game. Because we are good with the ball, brother. You're not keeping it going forever. Look at just how good Riquero is. He just keeps it ticking over. Rock him to sleep. Dominic Kish. Decent save. Nice, Carlotti. We're there. We're very, very much there. And we've won the next ball. Jeppe Norback. Teasing ball. Smart defense. Rob, thank you for the 18 months. Oh, he was off. He was so off. Thank you. We still made the play. What a tackle. Falcone's off to a bit of a poor start. This is why I have don't trigger the press on him. And we have a tight mark on that guy. I have us set up perfectly. Okay? Just don't follow DK in. Don't follow either of their forwards in if they drop. Then we're fine. It's the only nervous moment we've had. Why did you miss? It was perfect. Where's the goal? Thanks, Riquero. Still, tough game. Nice. Our wings have been bad. Falcone is included on that. Oh, Oliver. Yeah! Nah, it wasn't as bad as I think it was, surely. Whew. Dude! It was... No, you're right. It was worse. Oh, that was a pass, man. Why are we letting him get to that? I mean, thank you, Finn, for blocking that up, but why are we letting him get there in the first place? enough. Finn Stevens tried to play him inside out and then just got cooked. All right, I'll give them 10 minutes to get this fixed up with the mentality, but if they don't, we'll make some changes. Well, that was the fastest 10 minutes of my life. All right, get off. And Norbek, get off for a die. And that's it right now. Really just concerned with our lack of highlights. Not been good. Thank you. Just how we drew it up in the training ground, chat. I mean, just it's exactly how we grew it up in the training ground. You know, you say this is like a lucky goal. I think that's actually Jaden Adai just making an excellent play. Jaden Adai just ramping that one in off the post. 1-1. Great play by Jaden Adai. Alrighty. You looked anxious and lacking match. Oh, how are you? I play you in every reserve match, dude. Carlotti's nervous. Well, I hate that. And Roquero is nervous. What we do have is Brandon Evans. And Brandon Evans is incredibly dangerous, and we're going to bring him in. And Finn Stevens is somehow on a 7.0, even though I hold him solely responsible for the goal that we allowed. And Jaden Adai is also going to go into attack. And we're going to raise our line, get stuck in, and prevent short goalkeeper distribution. We all cool with that for the last 20? Yes? Okay, go team. This match has been very tight, honestly, and 1-1 is, like, deserved. So we're going to need to... We can't just wait. We can't sit and wait around. Oh. Okay. Brandon. Thank you. Roquero. Good. Martin. Good. Toth. Back in. He's off. Dang it, he's offside. My headphones are dying. He's off, he's off, he's off. Didn't pop up in the bottom. Ow! Toth is, actually, I'm pretty sure... I mean, Hoth is the snow planet in Star Wars, which I wouldn't know because, you know, I had a life growing up, but... Pretty sure Toth might be a place in Star Wars, like, actually. Legitimately. Alright, but Hoth is the snow planet that they have that fight on in, like, the 5th movie. But I see the Sheffield Wednesday score. No, but I am figuring out from chat that they are playing right now, so maybe I should pull it up. Is it like League One playoff final or something? Dude, they haven't done anything for an hour. That's so painful. Who do we have? If Bailey, Salvatierra. Let's do that. No, we didn't get cooked by home. We got cooked because we stepped here and freaking missed, and then there was nobody there. Fonseca didn't read the danger quick enough, but that was on Bulow. He stepped on Gallagher and just completely missed. Well, we are wide open. Let's go, baby! I'm staying in this tactic. They freaking thought. I hope they enjoyed that celebration for 15 seconds. Because we've got Dominic Kiss. Hernandez, great little hold-up play. Draws the eyes of the center back, Dominic Kiss. You just know that's going in the back of the net. Hope they enjoyed that celebration. Freaking 15 seconds. Stay on it. We brought in Salvatierra as well. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Hernandez hit a switch. Plays it to Kiss. Got options in the middle. Oh, it's Salvatierra, and he's off. No, he's not. Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Taunton Town. In a matter of moments, they have seized victory from the jaws of defeat, it would seem. I don't know what to do now, to be perfectly honest with you. To do that. Sebastian Salvatierra. Ayos mio, you know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of drop a die. So for a little help on that side, yep, sounds good to me. Dude, our tactic was perfect. They literally just turned it over, and then all of it, their fullbacks were up. They had no way they were going to be able to handle this. We literally just had 3 guys against like 2. Tidy finish by Sebastian Salvatierra. Bro, right as I'm hitting space. We've done a lot of subs, so I just want to make sure we had the... Yeah, we got the tall guys where they need to be. Let's lock it up now. Unbelievable turnaround here. Seemed way too easy. Once we shook the tree, all the leaves fell off. Nice, Toth. That's really smart. Well done. Oscar Hernandez, who deserves a ton of credit for setting up that first goal. Here he goes again. What? He's very fast, so I'm not quite sure what happened there. Thank you, Bulow. Way to throw yourself at it. Just tie it up. Good. Ball into the channel. Nice. Ay. Oh, boy. Alrighty. Good. Ball up that way. Into our shape. Pretty special team we got here. Pretty special team we got here. Absolute thievery away to Aston Villa. Worthy of exploring the soundboard. I'm gonna eat some freeze-dried bananas if you don't mind. Keeping it going. Keeping it going. Beat everybody that we can beat. Player fitness concerns. Bulow and Fonseca. These guys are like, the one issue we have with Bulow and Fonseca is they are both so soft. They are both so freaking soft, man. I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. You get a week off training now. A week off training, which we have proven in previous tests can actually help. But, like, we have two of the best young center backs in the world, and both of them can barely handle the rigors of a season. It's incredible. Not just one of them either. Both of them. Start freaking Cortez and Vosbach in a Premier League match. No, it's because they both play for Spain and Germany, so, like, they don't get a break, you know? They're playing during the international break and everything. Oh, sweet, we're at home. Still a little shaky on the road. Obviously, we're a young team. That's going to come with the territory, but wow, Jake Edwards, a 25-year-old in my England national team, has been sold to Al Hilal from Brighton and Hove Albion. Which makes sense because I actually didn't even realize I was doing that. But I was starting a championship player in the England team at left back. Our pool needs some help. Oh. Just a story of Salvatierra, isn't it? He scores a huge goal to win a match. Hurt immediately. Can't capitalize on the momentum. To, like, get into the team more, get in off the bench more. He's just, yeah, I'm out. Sprained my ankle. I'm out 3 weeks. Appreciate it. That does mean Kelly Putters is going to be around the team now. Was that the first game of the stream? Nah, brother. That was the second league game of the stream. We also won 2 games with the English national team. Mari's playing time should be reduced. I disagree. Oh, Dominic Kish on a 7.98 last couple of matches. Jeppe Norbeck also sailing. So we've got 2 guys to praise. Pleased with your recent form. Nice work, Dominic Kish. Nice work, Jeppe Norbeck. Except you were bad in the last match and you got saved by Jade Nadai. The ever-experienced Jade Nadai. So week rest. Then they play against Sunderland, then they'll be fine. Right? That's what my mind is telling me. We'll be okay. What do we think of this guy? I actually kind of like him. Boy, he's slow, though. Ah, Prince Limbombe. Takes me forever to scout that guy. Lasse Sorensen. Yeah, no. Though you can dribble very well, though. Predrag Milicevic, Ariel Diaz. Doesn't like big matches. It's all I need to hear, dude. All I need to hear. I'm probably a little overzealous removing people with don't like big matches, especially when it's minor, because it could just be a scouting mistake. But, you know, we have a very good scouting department. I'm inclined to trust them. If they tell me somebody doesn't like big matches, they don't like big matches. Like Yerson Mosqueda. From New York Red Bulls. William Montano. Actually, that is hilarious. I didn't know I was starting a guy in the championship. I didn't know he was like in the championship. He's actually the best left back in the whole pool. What we should do, though, is go to player search. New nationality, England. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, general. Where's general? Nation of birth. Bro, am I blind? Like... There it is. It's like it's somewhere that I'm not looking. English. Filter. Out players England in the English national pool. All right, so all these people aren't in the national pool. Anthony Gordon's not in there. That's kind of funny. Okay, we should. This is going to be pretty hellish. All right, there's 7,000 players on this list that are English and that are not on my. I should have done this earlier. That are not on my list. All right, we're going to add everybody valued at potentially $1 million. Should include youth players and should include some decent youth players, as we would hope. So we'll go down to here and add to the national pool. Yep. And we'll add them to the national pool. All right. Now, the national pool stays up to date when it comes to scouting. As far as I understand it. And so what we need to do is add all those guys to the national pool, and then we'll have an unbelievably large collection of dudes. Oh, there's Daniel Aguero. Yeah, he needed to be in here. Old Daniel. 1,100 people. Right. That sounds more like England's national pool. Thank you. And then we have reports. See, now we have a report on everybody. Yay! National pool reports. Yay! Who are you? Because this dude's potential is apparently as good as anyone in the entire pool. Do you see that? One actual 5-star potential player. He's a little slow, though. Try to call up Erling. I know he's eligible, but he's not interested. Important note. So what was the Sheffield Wednesday score? It needed to freak out for a second. There are a few. So there's McInerney, and then there's like Remy Folds is here, and then obviously a lot of the really good players are here. But there are only a couple of English players that are like that level. There's Grantley Poor, and there's Connor Cutler. And Connor Cutler's already at Chelsea, so Grantley Poor is probably the most attractive young, like, English guy to go after. Jacob Flitton, probably the left back of the future. I just don't like him. Grantley Poor. That is just crazy potential. When you look at the whole English pool and you think about there's like 2 guys that have 5-star, 3 guys. Gregor McNerney. Oh my. He's not actually that expensive. Gregor McNerney. I should sign Gregor McNerney. Dude, I would love to have Gregor McNerney on this team. He's actually so good. And he's expensive, but he's not so expensive that we can't sign him. You know what I mean? Yeah, some sign this players. That wage is so cheap, 1.7 million a year. Not bad, but it'll ask for more. And the agent's apparently a real piece of work, according to my scouting report. This is why it's nice to be the coach of the England national team right here. This is why. Let's go to our player search again. Looking for English players that are not in the national team pool. Why are these guys not adding? Oh, they're in the national team pool. We just have to oh yeah, I have to redo it. And now they should already be there. And, you know, let's just take, like, what do you say we take all these folks that don't start with a 0 on their value, and we just add them to the national pool as well, including 35-year-old George Miller. Just so we can get a nice report. Add to national pool. There we go. And then all these guys, like, we don't need to waste our time with all the free agents and everything. But that's good. Now where I feel like we're coaching England. And when I'm saying sign him, I'm talking about, like, when we make a big sale or when we get our transfer budget for next year. We don't have any more money to make those types of deals right now. We just don't. We don't have the ammunition to spend to get guys like that into the team. That's true. He would replace Falcone on the left. That would be a loss for humanity there. It's always nice to have, like, a proper, you know, have an English. You have an English lad, even though he's not our homegrown guy. But it is nice to have an English lad in an English team, you know, same as it was nice to have Austrians around the Austrian team. Manuel Oberschmied comes to mind. And Manuel Oberschmied, who we found by being the coach of the Austrian national team. So it's a very useful way to scout. Oh, yeah, Christian Yildiz, who was honestly, he's one of my favorite players from that save. That guy had no business being as good as he became. He's just one of those guys that came through the youth team and just had the right mentality and developed like an absolute madman. And that was it. This guy's only 36 million. It's actually an incredibly fair value for him. He is not a good deal. Pedro Sanchez. Yeah, we're good. Stay on it. Keep scouting, brother. And you got rid of him. I did, because we got a really good offer. Ever done a Team USA save? I've never coached the US in FM. Hello. Well, Tommy Doyle just broke a rib. That doesn't sound fun. Yeah, Yildiz is a classic example of a guy that actually reaches every ounce of his potential. And not only that, has a good attribute distribution and understands our system. And he was just a banger of a player. Here's to hoping that our two center backs are not fatigued after this next match. That our brilliant sports science department, which is actually very good, is able to reduce their fatigue to a point that we are awesome and we are okay again. All right, Sunderland. How you doing? Well, they got to make MLS registration so difficult. If it makes you feel any better, the AI for Football Manager can't really do it either. They'll, like, sign players all the time that they're not able to register, then end up having to release them. Hey, Stephen Paxton. Nice progress, dude. Sunderland at home. Then we have, I believe it's Man City away. And, a real 6-pointer at the top of the table. Really, Vosbach? We're still not. Okay. Gerardo Gonzalez. To right back, please. Kelly Putters. And David. Gerardo Gonzalez for Finn Stevens there. Conlon for Finn Stevens there. Has he learned it? Yes! Kind of. And it cost him... and what did it cost? Everything. It cost all of his attributes. They all went down, but he is finally makeshift. Or whatever the orange is called. At right wing. After all this time. All right, Fonseca, Bulow. That's probably why you played poorly in the last match. You were a little fatigued. You know what? I get it. I do get it. I'd take Mari out and play Brandon Evans and Oliver Martin in this one. Falcone, bad couple of matches, particularly the last one. So, yeah, let's turn that around there, bud. Let's turn that around. Oh, also, yeah, no, none of that. Are they playing? Oh, classic 4-3-3. Cool. Nothing weird about this one. Nothing weird about it. Kelly Putters gets number 70, and he's on the bench for the first time with Salvatierra being out with a sprained ankle. Don't let our good streak come to an end here. All right? I got an eye on you. Sunderland was just promoted. We take care of business today. Who are these new people in the team? I've skipped some weeks. Well, considering we've had 2 Premier League off seasons, the team is going to feel incredibly different. But we're really talented right now. Evidenced by the fact that we're in second. (4-4-2) with Kelly Putters. Look, if I feel like we need to go direct late in the game, Kelly Putters the guy that we want to put in. He's an excellent target forward that for some reason nobody else values very highly, but I do. I value him highly. Oh, nice, Martin. I am happy to see Sunderland out of the relegation zone as it stands, even though it's early in the season. That's still nice. Because they've been promoted before, but they got sent right back down in the first year, and they didn't really look like they were ever going to stay up. They seem to be a little more ready for it this time. Carlotti. Oh, close. Yepe. What is that? Why are you sliding, Fonseca? What? Louise! Why? Oh. No, I didn't know. You're right. I was staring at the wall like an idiot. Louise, what was that, man? They have a lot of the ball. It's a barnstorming start to the game for Sunderland. Well, he's just like amazingly offside. Oh, well, it's not like the national team games. They just take away the time he could be playing with Tottenham. Yeah, sometimes you're playing like Faroe Islands away. You're like, but the World Cup is this summer, and that'll be a lot of fun. National team management's worth it for the big moments. Oh, what movement. Three to 5 business days offside.
Dominic Kiss created so much separation on that play to just not score anyways. It was just wild that he would choose to do that. This game has been far too contested. We need to prevent short goalkeeper distribution and get our line higher. That's what we need to do. Just let Ted Kurd grab it, Louise, please. Take us a bit of a wild card today. Perfectly fine. Riquero, you got to drop. There you go. Get that little bow shape that we like. Norbeck, and it's there. Beautifully done, and Kiss has scored. Fine, you can keep the ball in your half of the field now. I've got the lead, suckers! Oh, it's just so slick. Very, very hard to defend that. Very hard to defend that when we get it perfectly right. And Jeppe Norbeck to Dominic Kiss it's just automatic. A great passing inverted winger. Take the touch inside, pop it into the space. The movement, the timing. Walked through the press. Oliver Martin got it to him quickly so that there was enough room. Oh. Good work, Fonseca. Way to cover that up, but that was a bad initial jump from us. The dynamic duo, yeah. Yeah. Norbeck and Kish, that's our offense. Solid again from Tedley Kurd. We really have only created one good look. Two good looks, I guess. But we're not creating a lot. It's just these flashes where we get Dominic Kish in. Come on, Evans, why are we going low there? Not a complacency talk. 100%. Anti-complacency talk needed. Because we have not been nearly as dominant as I would have hoped we would be in a game against newly promoted Sunderland. Ooh. Davide's got to make a run. Oh, but he made a nice little headed pass. Cheeky. Caro apparently doesn't have a good rating today, but I still appreciate the work that he does. Okay, Carlotti, go off, King. Oh, wow, that's the longest pass I've ever seen Riquero hit. Right on the money as well. Easy. Front-footed defending by Gerardo Gonzalez. It's a better second half than we had in the first half, that's for sure. If I had Doyle, I'd bring him in right now. Both of my fullbacks are not doing well in this game. Literal 6.3 at left back right now. And 6.3 at right back. We're going to go with Peter Vosbach. Couple of subs, and we'll bring in Oscar Hernandez to keep some energy on the front line because we seem to be getting tired. And we're also going to bring in nobody else because we're doing okay. Although Brandon Evans probably should come off. Riquero's going to stay in, and I'm going to bring in Mari for Brandon Evans. Hasn't had a good game out there today. Mari's a very good passer. He'll help us. Take this back to balance. We'll bring up some time wasting. Yeah, I know. You're working it up the right side, but we're there. Crunching challenge. Nice, Fonseca. Norbeck. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. It's Dominic Kish again with his second goal of the match and his 8th goal of the season. Jeppe Nordback. Literally the same play twice, and it worked again. Oh, you beauty. Oh, that was off, but that was cheeky. That was sick. How many assists does Jeppe have? Not enough, probably. I think he needs some more. He looks thirsty for assists. Hey, leave him alone, okay? What was that? Just taking the ball. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is Vosbach, dude? What was that? Is that Vosbach? Why? I mean, good God, man. You're the right fullback. What are you doing? Just got absolutely bailed out by Bulow. We came all the way across to block that ball away. Our defense hasn't been great, though. I mean, I know we're finding new and fun, creative ways to win, but our defense has not been great. Oh, I thought that ball was it. Hernandez. Vosbach clearly still injured, not on the pitch. Dude, I don't even know what he was doing there. Like, if you're going to stand there, at least close down the guy that's going to pass the ball. Like, if you really don't want to get all the way back. He was just standing there. Yeah, we won. We won again. I don't know what our fullbacks were up to. Our defense was a little weird. Fonseca and Bulow got good ratings. Let's see if they're fatigued after the match, but that was good. Can't complain. I would love to create more chances, but Dominic Kish getting 3 balls in on goal. He's going to put at least one of those away, likely 2. He put 2 away this time. We are cooking. We are absolutely cooking right now. This is pretty amazing. Wildest dreams? I don't know if we had ourselves here. God, no. No, 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 dude. No. No. I'm going to rest him for a week again. Because he's got to play against Man City. But I do not want to have to rest him for a freaking Premier League match. Gerardo Gonzalez is also suspended. All of this, not good news. Because now we have the 6-pointer top of the league. Now we have the 6-pointer. Which we didn't expect to be a 6-pointer, but it very much is. It's the 2 teams at the top of the league by 4 points. Away to Manchester City. The 2 more scouts, baby. What's up? Let's go. 2 more scouts. Woo! I actually think I need to sign 1 more scout. I think I have 1 more that's on the way in. Mika Janssen. Yeah, I have another spot open for scouts. Oh, and I've got nobody out here to fill it. Giovanni Rossignoli. Would you like to be my scout? $250,000. You are not good enough for me to want to pay $250,000. And I cannot, somehow, seemingly, cannot convince Imre Utakon to take a deal as just a scout. Dude, I will give you a 5-year contract. Hard lock chief scout. Yeah, I get it. Non-negotiable. Whole thing. Okay. Makes no sense to me. Neither here nor there to me, but I could get Fernandinho, like actual Fernandinho. That works for me. Hey man, you want to come be a scout in the Prem, dude? Looks like you do. It's pretty decent. Wait, did he into Shams was there? Nah, he's too much money. All the people that we weren't offering on those earlier pages were too much money, chat. Like, they would not have made it. Hey, we've had a redemption to be a member of our staff. Oh, no. Dominic Kish has a groin strain and is going to miss a month. That is really significant. And Norbeck, but it's just 1 to 3 days and he'll be ready for City. Okay. Salvatierra is also conveniently hurt. You know what that means? Kelly Putter's time, baby. It is time for Kelly Putters to make his debut against Manchester City, which is either the birth of a legend or a very sad time for us all. I would prefer birth of a legend. Johnny Cardoso, yay. Except no, you're not good. Sorry, Johnny. You are good in real life. Hot and lose kit. I have 4 players injured for a significant amount of time, and 3 of them are all 3 of my strikers. Bro heard he was... We're not injecting. We're going to play Falcone at forward. We're going to play Falcone up top and then Oscar out on the left. Falcone can play forward. We just don't use him there, typically. But that's the move. We have 4 guys injured for a significant amount of time, and 3 of them are the strikers. Kelly Putters was like, wait, did I just hear him right? Am I going to have to play against Manchester City? No, those lights are too bright. Turn them off. Those lights are way too bright. Turn them off. Why would I inject? Because I think Davide Falcone at striker is better than an injected Kelly Putters. That would be why. That I did not inject. Because even if we inject, he's still limited physically. He's not going to be 100%, and I think we'd just rather start Davide Falcone. Fernandinho said yes to the dress. We've got all 19 scouts in position. Let's go. I'm sure Bailey can play striker too. The Falcones of the level needed. We'll bring out Falcone. Anybody able to play in this match? You, and you. Yeah, actually, just you 3. Just you 3 today. We're in the under 21 third division, so we should probably pull ourselves out of that. Bring Patrick back for a month. That'd be funny. Roderick. Whoa. Who the heck is this guy? He's been approached by the U.S. proposing he represents them, and having spoken with their agents, his current preference would be to represent them, although he isn't fully committed to doing so. This dude's... You know what? I'm going to let him go. Because for the United States, absolutely. He's been approached by Scotland. No shot. This dude actually has great potential. And Graham Ryan has been approached by somebody. By Ireland. You believe you have the potential to be a key player. Okay, we had 5 potential switches. Next up is John Hampson. I don't give a flop. And Carlos Mingus was not one of those guys. Okay. Dude, that American actually looked great. Is he on the in the national pool? I'm going to add him to the national pool because we didn't have like a scouting report on him. Valerius, that is farm system, that is farm system, that is not farm system. That's a decent player. Still trying to finish our report on Jalo, which we've been working on for months. It's cool. I've got 1 million scouts. Why would we be able to ever finish anything? I just want to know if Jalo likes big matches or not, and then if he does, then I'll add him to my list. That's it. I'm a simple man. I don't have a lot of requirements. Also, that guy, that striker that Scotland's trying to get their hands on, very opportunistic there from Scotland. He's very good. American Blues, thank you for the 5 months. Game's ridiculous with training injuries. No, I mean, I train my team hard. I'm going to get, like... I'm always going to get a few injuries because we train really hard. That helps our development, and we're very match ready when the opportunity to play is there. But Luca Pompilio is not that good. I mean, he's okay, but I'm all right. You know, I'm all right. Moro, see you later. Pompilio, actually, the more I think about it, yes, we would take him around the team somewhere. Francis Boye. Sure, dude. Sure. See how that works out for you, man. Fonseca's had 2 weeks off training. If that dude's not freaking not fatigued yet, I don't know what to tell you. This is going to be fun. I'm going to really enjoy this. We're going to concede possession. We will play out of the back with confidence, though. And Kish is out. Gonzalez suspended. Kelly Putter's also injured because we're just stacking him right now. Right back is Vazbak, and he is on defend. Carlotti is going to be a fullback on support. We're going to need to be incredibly responsible defensively. We're going to have Mari go in right now. And now we put together our attack. We've got Davide Falcone and Oscar Hernandez, who's very pacey for counters. David Cortez is going to be our off-the-bench guy there. Salvatierra's not cleared. And we really have no other forward players that we can put on the bench. So Finn Stevens is going to make his way onto the bench here. And Massimo Younghusband is going to make a random appearance on the bench. Simply, no. Zealand, you have youth teams, okay? You've got a U18 team. All right, that's got good players on it. Give one of them an opportunity. We're not stooping here. We're not stooping. I can take Bruch. The Swiss guy, Dennis Bruch. We'll take him. We absolutely are desperate. We can use Dennis Bruch. Give opportunities to the youth, all right? Younghusband, in spite of his own name, is not on that list of the youth. Oh, those are the only 3 changes you have. So they still have Erling Haaland, who is only 33 years old, who has 239 goals for Manchester City in the Premier League alone, 94 goals for Norway. One of the greatest players of all time. They're running Jeremy Pino at the right wing. He is tremendously talented. Schwab, 24-year-old German attacking midfielder who is German regular. And then, of course, Phil Foden at 33. That has 473 appearances for Manchester City, 140 England caps, and 49 England goals. Kimmich, and is that Alfonso Davies? That's another really good Welsh player named Matthew Davies. That was the guy we tried to sign. They do have Flavius Daniliuk. My old boo from the... I wish we had a direct forward. But we don't. Sorry, my old boo from the Austrian national team. I didn't finish the sentence. Let's go. Dennis Bruch. Stefano Pioli's Man City against Zeeland van der Horst's Tottenham. Revenge. If we get a result in this match, no matter what it is, I will be over the moon. Look at that away end. Taunton absolutely showing out for this. Because we are rolling Vosbach at right back. We've got a fatigued Luis Fonseca. We are, we're rolling Falcone as a deep lying forward in the middle. We're missing all three of our preferred striker options today. I thought they were about to call us for something there. It was actually, that was Erling getting a little handsy. Huge litmus test to see how, just how good we actually are. We're going to need huge games from like Bulow and Carlotti. Our midfield's going to have to be tremendous because our front line is a bit of a one-trick pony. Hernandez is who he is. He's speed. Oliver Martin. Oliver Martin nearly just blew the roof off every pub in Taunton. What a hit, son. Alrighty, I trust us to be able to play out of this. And we did. Oh, Norback. Oh, Fonseca slowed him down, thank goodness. We're there. Good, Ricaro. Freaking awesome. Well done, Mari, Oliver Martin, Jeppe Norback. Looking for Hernandez. That's who he's got to go for this time. It is Oscar Hernandez. It's like aim training. Try and click on the guys while they're moving. Playing Phil as a wing. Shoot it. Oh, yeah. Little late fullback run on the side that we have an attacking winger. That is what we leave open, and they made us pay for it. No, he didn't even hit the target. He hit the post. Pass. Carlotti really is offensively talented. I'd hope he'd be able to do something with that. Thank you. Way to settle it down. Way to settle it down. That's fine. Wear them out if they're going to press like this like the whole game. What is Mari doing all the way up there? Why is Mari that far up the field? That's like the worst mistake playing out of the back we've had all year. Just terrible from Oliver Martin. Really, really terrible from Oliver Martin. We go the standard. We'll get stuck in. Be a little more aggressive with our defense. Try not to invite as much pressure now that it's house money anyways. Turn that off. I want to bring in Evans. We'll go back to that. And we'll give him a little more room to run. To me, one of those games, you just got to put your seatbelt on and hang on, brother. Good save. Should I do that to him? Probably. Do that, and that. And that. Thank you. This looks like us. Okay. Oh my God. How are we like the worst turnovers possible every time? Not every time. It's like only the third time. Lowering the tempos helped. We also have Cortez in now, though, and Cortez is much worse with the ball than Fonseca. Okay. Game's pretty much over. We'll turn on some time wasting. We're still not at their level. That's not a surprise. It's our second year in the Prem, but what is that? That is just so bad. From a guy who starts every game for Germany at center back, just passes it to the wrong team. There you go. That's better. That's better. They should get hit by complacency now, too, so maybe we'll be able to just weasel our way back into the match, score a goal, and leave not entirely beaten up on ourselves. Okay. We can score off these. I think if we had Dominic Kish, it would have been better. I guess we would have had more of an outlet. We didn't have an outlet at all for this bit. Oh, we don't even have Doyle. I can't even bring Doyle in. I don't even like bringing in Doyle. All right, make the obvious pass here. Thank you. Magano, thank you for the 21 months part of the Hammers. I appreciate it. Oh, he can score that. Hey. It's actually tremendously well done by Bailey. Deserved a goal at the end of that. Oh, look at me. I'm hitting Holland. I score all these goals. Grow up. Exactly. He needs to retire is what he needs to do. That'd be great if he just retired. Just couldn't survive the early onslaught. That early burst of energy made some crucial mistakes, and yeah, this can happen. First multi-goal loss of the year. Ugh. 4 subs before halftime, just like I always, that's our normal match strategy, make 4 subs before halftime. Even Ted Curd at a 6.2. Just wasn't the day. It was a better second half, but they were complacent as hell. They also, the way they play, right, similar to the way we play in a lot of ways. They ran out of energy. They just flat out ran out of energy in the second half. Their pressure wasn't as intense. They were complacent and tired. Oh, Kofi Adai. I was like, Jaden Adai didn't score, so I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Here we go. And our U21's lost. This is an outrage. Tottenham's in 15th, bro. No! Bro. Fabi, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Thanks for the 7 months. Tottenham's in 15th. 15th! 15th. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. You watch any college baseball? Yeah, I'm keep track of it. Virginia's doing well. Long may it continue. Yeah, I'm good, man. Appreciate it. Suryan. Still a decent player. This is playing in frickin' Mexico. Didn't see that one coming, but okay. Oh, he needs to work on his finishing. Sure, probably. Brandon Evans, bit of a waste. The first touch dribbling technique, you're fine. David's no longer a weakness in his game. Yeah, you're wrong. Gerardo Gonzalez to mark opponents tightly. As for other tactical stuff in that game, putting a center back on cover, we've tried that multiple times. Probably a better attempt than having somebody tight mark. It's probably better than having somebody tight mark Erling Haaland. Because if you do that... Oh, Fierce Pierce! Just gifted 25 subs, dude! Thank you, Fierce! I hope you're doing well. And welcome to the Hammers if you just caught a gifted sub. Give it up for Fierce Pierce. What a lad. Just gave out a bunch of free bacon, a bunch of free hammerdoms. You can now get in the subsection of the Discord where we do our save your saves and stuff. So if you want to be, we're about to do that really soon, actually. So if you just caught a gifted sub and you want to maybe be in save your saves, and be sure to join the subsection of the Discord as well. Who's hurt? Alex Scott is hurt. Reece James pulled a groin. That sounds fun. Suggested England squad. I'm working on it. All right, there's a lot of stuff. Alex Madranda. He's already on my short list, so. Sebastian Bauer, Juan Ignacio Ramon, Donovan Gile. Everybody loves Donovan Gile. Fabio Santos. Well, come on. He's got 8 work rate and he plays in the midfield, dude. It's not exactly my thoughts. Joel Brosh. Very weird winger. How would you like to be described as a weird winger, right? Just out here judging people, calling them weird. Crazy. Prager with the 5 gifted subs. You got a load of this guy making 5 people's days. How about that? Welcome to the Hammers, Barosif, Scott, George, The Paco, Farah 90. You're in the Hammers. You got bacon, you got emotes. Live it up. Tristan Lloyd, hello. Vargas, you are so bad. So unbelievably bad.
Hey Zealand, hate chat. Night off, so thought I'd come hang out with the Hammers. Been so busy lately with work and business, it's good to back smile.
Well, we're glad to have you back. And 25 people in particular are very glad to have you back. 26. Add me to that. You're a great hammer, Fierce Pierce. I'm glad you're able to get a day off. He strikes again. Hey, we made money. We still make money. That's crazy. Young Player of the Month for October, Dominic Kish. Dedicates the award to me while recovering from his injured groin. These freeze-dried banana slices, man. They're bonkers. Wow. Okay. Both of them rejected me. That's cool. Hey, Ricaro got into the Uruguayan team. That's nice stuff. Brandon Evans. Some reason he just hasn't grabbed hold of the heartstrings this year as like a player that has to be in my 11 every single time. He just hasn't done it for me. Nikola Mitrovic. Looks pretty decent. Josh Roberts. Can't believe that somebody with that much talent is not considered a good player for me. Conlon would like to go out on loan. I see. I don't care. And I would like Tommy Doyle to intervene. Okay. Not getting the playing time I was promised. You're a fringe player, dude. I'm going to threaten you with a leave. Okay. We'll say in January then, Paul. If you really want to leave, then we'll go ahead and let you leave. That'll give us some petty cash. Fridge player. Yeeted.
And now you're in the Prem. Can you catch me up quickly? Haven't had time to indulge in YouTube as of late.
Yeah, we spent 4 years in the championship. Our second year in the championship, we made it to the playoff. Lost. Third year in the championship, we were like top of the league even for a little while. But then we, then we didn't make it, and we finished 7th, I think. And then our final year in the championship, we won the whole deal. and we did so very well. 103 points. We only won it on goal difference. We got promoted with a victory. And then first year in the Prem, we finished 13th after a massive round of signings to set us up for that. We finished a whopping 13th. But then, you know, we've come back and made the plays that we needed to make. Trent, no, we're like in the off season, we made the plays we needed to make. And that's what's brought us here. Declan Rice is absolutely not that good. What you're rating him at here. Jake Batty. See there, I feel like this guy wasn't on our freaking list. Okay, this guy should be in the national team, and Tyrick Mitchell is gone. I know he doesn't like big matches per se, but yeah, he should be here. We were actually missing a serious number of people from our national pool. Like Josh Feeney. Oh, bravery's a concern. That is a bad thing to not have. Tino Livramento. It's a shame he's hurt because I would bring Tino into the team. He's never played for England, which is wild. Probably because he wasn't in the pool. Come on in, the water's fine type beat. Fikayo Tamori. We have Feeney. We've got Declan, who I suppose could play center back, except he couldn't. Not for us. Jerry Cannon, Norin, Sinigaglia. Gary Cannon, Norin, Dan Brass, Luke Couchman. I'm just going to bring Feeney. Josh Feeney, 28 years old, Fiorentina. Oh, but his jumping reach is bad, too. Weird how I accidentally called you and not somebody else. Super sorry about that. Didn't mean to call you on the phone at all, actually. It was very awkward. Not quite sure how to tell you this, but I didn't mean to call you. Mark Forrester, a model citizen from Sunderland who doesn't even play most of their matches. Levi Colwell? Really not that bad. Definitely not CJ Egan Riley. Kane Taylor's a decent left back, but not at this level. I haven't looked at him in years. Renicky. Okay, I'm going to bring Waylon Renicky. He's actually pretty good. We're calling up Waylon Renicky for his first England appearance. We've got our starting center backs that we already like. Trent's coming back from an injury, so we'll remove him from the squad and bring Declan back in. Either going to start anyways. All right, midfielders. As one must. Remy Folds is still out 8 days to 2 weeks, but Bukayo Saka is back, and that means we're going to have to dump somebody. Who was the winger I brought? Is Jake Wright, right? Yes. So Jake Wright is gone. Bukayo Saka is back in the team. Okay, so we've got Bukayo Saka, Rod Reynolds, Phil Foden, and Jadon Sancho. Those are our four wings. Then Robbie Blackburn and Kofi Adai. And the attacking midfielders are Harvey Elliott and Luke Dalton. Yep, defensive midfielders are Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, Mason Mount, and Alex Scott. We could drop. Tony Phillips is... Yeah, Tony Phillips is a banger. We're bringing Tony this time. I forgot how good Tony Phillips was because we did pick Scott over him, but it is also very close. So we want that. Okay. I've got my team, boss. Let's ride. Jake Wright seeks assurances about England future. I was offended by your decision not to pick me. See what happens next time I pick the squad. Leave me alone. I just happen to think you're the... I mean, wait a year or two. These guys are going to be too old. We've got a bunch of old guys on our team, and just wait a year or two, and they're going to be too old. All you got to do is wait. The Kyle Putters play? No, he got hurt too. So we're actually going to be playing a little musical chairs at striker against Tottenham as well. Which, you know, great. Wait, injury? What? Oh, England U20s. Okay. That's not the team I'm in charge of. So we are good. Jalo. Still haven't finished the report. Amazingly. So, do that. Do we? I don't think we should go out the same way. I think we start Bailey. I thought he looked pretty good. Let's start Ryan Bailey at striker today. Put Falcone on the left and then basically just treat it like, you know, a kind of like for like switch. This is not going to be an easy game because even though Tottenham's had a terrible start to the season, they're still going to have talent. Shit, they might still have the corpse of Harry Kane up there. I think they do. Somewhere. How many points do they have? 10. Oh, no, they have Indrik. And they have one in FA Cup. They have one in FA Cup. That is the thing. They have definitely won in FA Cup. They're still keeping Indrik hostage. Hey, he's got a trophy. He's got a trophy. Everybody go. You go to Tottenham, you know, for the trophies. That's why he's there. They do actually have two. They won a European trophy, like the Conference League, and they've won the FA Cup. Oh, wow. Martin Cole just used... Yeah, okay. Martin Cole just used the staff redemption. This is all-time kindness right here. Martin Cole just used 150,000 channel points as a staff redemption for Fierce Pierce as a thank you for the gifted sub. Hey, the B, thank you so much for the 2 months. I'm glad you made the move to Twitch. That is very kind. I believe we have 3. We'll get the list updated. And Fierce Pierce, if you are around, if you would like to select exactly what staff position you would like to occupy. Fonseca has recovered emotionally from his fatigue, which is good. Carlotti, Riquero, Mari, Martin. Let's try Evans and Norbeck and Hernandez. No, I'm just going to throw Bailey up there. Then we have Fernandez and Conlon and Adai and Stevens and Bruch. And Putters is not cleared, and Salvatierra passed his fitness test and is actually cleared for 30 minutes of action. Got an international break coming up just in case he re-aggravates, but that's not bad. Dominic Kish should be almost fit by the time we get out of the international break as well. So we're going to go to positive, and we're going to raise our lines up to our normal standard. And we're going to play with a fully fit team out there. We are going to play with a fully fit team out there that is capable of controlling and beating Tottenham. They've got Indrik, Fortune, Vernek, and Kaligarakis. We've got Mehmet Khan back there. Okay. But 4-2-3-1, we should be able to catch that and throw it right back in their face. We got to be aware of their press. They might have a pretty intense press. Our chance at revenge, boys. At home at the Bristol Stadium. Let's beat a big team. Oh, Smooth Operator just redeemed one for Martin. No way. Dude, we've got like a chain going. Hideous just redeemed one for Smooth Operator. You guys are, you're the kindest people on the internet. Look at the hammers. Now everybody gets a coach. Hey! Galazzi is their second goalkeeper, yeah. They bought him from us for $5 million back in the day. Is Ted Kurt a real player? Yes. He plays for England's youth team at the U20 World Cup right now. Pretty sure he saved a penalty. I got tagged in a bunch of tweets. Whoa! 50 gifted subs from Fierce Pierce. A big ol' fat 50. If you caught one, say thank you. Bacon in the chat. 50 gifted subs. From the all-time gifted sub leader on the channel. Making it rain and making people's days. Let's score a goal for him now. Let's beat a Big 7 team. Which we have not done this year. Oop, Jeppe Norbeck. Norbeck. Oh, that was a good block. That was a rip. That's for you, Fierce Pierce, to the 50 gifted subs. This is just nothing has happened in this first half. Nice, Evans. He is a work rate monster. I think Fonseca is also not fatigued because we subbed him out after 35 minutes against City. Riquero. He's got Falcone! Davide! The Falcon! Oh, he's taking it wonderfully. What a ball from the 18-year-old Uruguayan Riquero. And Davide Falcone with a bounce-back goal. After a terrible performance against Manchester City, the Italian is struck. Riquero, right where it needs to be, but wrong guy. Why was that Oliver Martin instead of a tall guy? That was a lovely take. I am uncomfortable with how many people they have up. Why? Let me need to replay this counter. Okay, so we're up on the line. Good ball from Riquero. Martin loses the header. Vernick explodes. Oh, that's what did it. That's what did it. Falcone just wandered forward, and then we had nobody else back. Well, that's stupid. Which one of these do we have Falcone back on? Guess it was this one. It was indirect wide from the left, and then Davide's like just... So basically what ended up happening was we only had one guy back. Because Falcone just doesn't even involve himself in this play. He just walks forward and out of the play. And so the reason that was so open is because we only had one guy back. And so, bit of an issue. But as we might very soon come to realize, I have two people back on all of these, except Riquero's taking it. I see the issue. So Riquero is our kick taker. But, oh, okay. So Gerardo Gonzalez, you there? What do you mean none? Stay back. Okay, so because he's taking it, you need to go up, and we need to bring back Brandon Evans. What about, like, do we have any other issues now? Okay, good. No, okay. We'll be all right, and I don't need to go through this heart attack again. We did slow it down, and it won't happen again. We have diagnosed the problem and solved the riddle. Oh, please, Davide. Fonseca. It's a good header. Keep it alive. Good. Brandon Evans. Brandon Evans! Why did he go for the sauce? He tried to sauce that one up. Very good first half performance. Yes, we're beating Tottenham 1-0. Come on. Get back to winning ways now. Little lazy from Carlotti, who still isn't getting recalled into the Italian team. Italy, very much like England. If you don't play in the country, you can't be in the team. Everybody knows the rules. Off? Yeah, okay. Carlotti, you're there. Yeah, dang it. No, come on, boys. Through three guys, man. Fonseca tried to cut it and missed it. We actually can bring in Salvatierra for the last 30. Oh, it's the first time I've ever seen Riquero actually lose the ball. We got back, handled that. Wasn't a terrible turnover. Their press isn't, I don't think, a huge problem. Thank you, Jeppe Norbeck. It's been quiet today. He didn't have his buddy to pass to. Oh, there it is. Should have played it. He was open. Oh, Carlotti. Good God, man. What a sin that was. And he didn't get there, and he was off. There's no way he was onside. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. It feels like there's a goal in this for us. We just need to make that last pass. It opened up for Norbeck in that last highlight. He just didn't hit it. Bailey was in. Why? Why did you make that pass? Good save. Dude, we're just getting beat man on man right now. Can't slow that down with three people. Fonseca slides and opens up the window for that pass. Gerardo Gonzalez has been an absolute dumpster fire today. The whole right side of the defense has been terrible. Salvatierra, give me that 30 minutes that you apparently have. And Gerardo Gonzalez, I'm going to take you off and get Peter Vosbuck on the right side, and hopefully that is going to settle some things down for us. Also, Fonseca, figure it out, man. Figure it out. Jeppe, good play. Good, thank you. And, oh, okay. Wasn't my first two choices, but that also doesn't work. There you go. Way to meet that. I'm happy with this though, because I feel like we need to be doing more. Give me Mari, and that's basically it. That's like all the changing we can do. Oscar Hernandez for Davide, who's been trying to shake off an injury for like 15 minutes, and it's not going away. So just bruise or something. He didn't even get going. He didn't even try. He got bodied off on that run so early, he didn't even start running. Just cut him off completely. Thank you. That is what good defense is supposed to look like. And now we have just absolutely struck. Norbeck. Bring it back. Oh, Murray! Oh. I'm not changing too much. I feel like we're just about as aggressive as we would want to be. Good God, Vosbach, what are you doing? Oh. Oh, good. Actual hold-up play from Salvatierra. Is he on? He was. He just couldn't get the ball under control. It's really disappointed in our defense. We've got really good players back there. Should have been better. Should have been better. Dang, dude. Hey, Pierce, what's up? Can I rename anyone like the assistant manager? Well, you probably like.
Redemption before. How does it work? Can I rename anyone like assistant manager?
ELO fitness concern. Okay. Yeah, you basically can rename a staff member. The assistant manager, though, is already taken. So, like, you have the opportunity to rename staff members, but it has to be one of the staff members that is still available. So a lot of the heads of stuff are already taken. But there are other staff members around. And JLab's got a document that JLab maintains and I can read. So when we want to go through and add the, you know, the kind of the next batch of redemptions, then we can. Loan? No. Still farm system. But yeah, you basically just, you become a member of the staff. Head of youth is already taken, yes. All right, final international window. If we win this match at home against Wales, we are going to the World Cup. It is that simple. If we lose it, then it comes down to goal difference. If we draw, all we need is a point in our last match, and we will be okay. Everybody understand the situation in which we find ourselves with England. What was the Tottenham score? 1-1 draw at home. 25 points from, I believe, 12 matches. So it's been a good season. 12? Yeah. We're just going to try and get as many points as we can. And I think that a point was probably more favorable to us than Tottenham at the end of the day. We just weren't playing well. Going to need to rest the center backs, really. Bulow is fatigued again. Just need to rest the center backs. Need to get our forwards back. Salvatierra completes an intensive language course, finally. Whoa. Oh, World Cup playoffs. Are those now? Oh, they are. Oh, that's wild. Okay, well, let's do the staff stuff real quick. We've got Gadget, who wants to be a Wonder Kid Nation scout. So really just get the next best scout that is available that has not been named already. Which would be Daniel Shuja. Actually, probably not. It will be Marko Vacic. who will be named Gadjet. The Austrian scout, no less. A brilliantly adaptable scout. And then Eruin17 also wanted a scout, said just a decent scout. So all you want is a decent scout. Should be easier. Mika Jansen is now Eruin17. Gadget, Eruin, welcome to the coaching staff. Please go find me some Wonder Kids, for crying out loud. Wu Wei says, I want to be anybody in the England setup. So I have my assistant coach, who's been renamed as Scott Candage. Do you want to be the head coach of a youth team? Or do you want to be my coach, Chris Powell? Why don't you make more deals outside the window? I do. We just don't have any money. We just don't have any money. Okay. Wu Wei, are you around right now? Candage is retiring? That's actually kind of funny. Because Scott Candage is a redemption. Powell. Got it. Our England national team coach is Wu Wei. Welcome to the team. Let's go win a World Cup, shall we? Shall we? All right, then we have Martin Knoll, who redeemed for Fierce Pierce. Now, Fierce Pierce, do you want to be the England U21 coach? Do you want to be a member of the Taunton staff? Taunton's U21 coach is Nick McCooty, so he is not eligible for rename. But the U18 head coach has already been renamed as well, which, Ruffle, thank you. Available positions, we do have a fitness coach position. We do have some a few coach positions. We have 2 performance analysis positions available. But what we could do is if we go to like all staff, we can't, unfortunately, you can't rename like the chairperson. They're not renameable. Chairperson Nick Garner, who purchased the club when we were in the championship. England's senior goalkeeping coach. Got it. Fierce Pierce, let's go win a World Cup. Welcome to the England staff. The goal is a World Cup victory. That is what is there. That is what is needed. And then we had a redemption for Martin Knoll. Do we know what Martin Knoll would like? Martin and Smooth Operator, thanks to Hideous, of course, for the huge redemption. And Smooth Operator for the huge redemption. And Martin for the huge redemption and the kindness. But if you would like a specific staff member, then let me know. And we will wait. But the World Cup playoffs, you know what that means! Welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. That's not a surprise, because that's my name. On today's episode of Zealand News, we will be discussing something very important, near and dear to my heart. That would be World Cup qualifying and what has happened in it. But more importantly, we need to get in touch with Janice, who has apparently destroyed our capture card. Janice, if you'd please. There we go. All right, let's get this. Janice, dang it, Janice! Why can I not move the size of this at all? There we go. That's all I need to do. That's all I need to do. All we're doing is looking at World Cup qualifying to see how we've gotten here. You know, World Cup qualifying. Where do you guys want to start? Chat, where are we starting in our World Cup qualifying review? Where are we starting? Gee, Janice. God, get it together, Janice. AFC? AFC. Asian World Cup qualifying. Everybody's favorite. Absolutely insane. Okay. Stages. First round. This is what dreams are made of right here. The first round of Asian World Cup qualifying. A huge win for Guam, 6-1 over Brunei. Macau. Cambodia has 17 million people. They got beat by a floating casino 7-0. East Timor beat Bhutan 5-0. The Maldives with a beatdown 10-3 over Laos. Sri Lanka with a 2-0 over Mongolia. And Taiwan with a 3-0 over Nepal. That brings us into the second round, which I am going to have to figure out a way to present this in a way that is survivable. That's probably not going to happen, though. Dang it, Zealand News! All right, we're going to do it like that. Right there. Thailand did win. Afghanistan finished second. And what I really wanted to show you is that Afghanistan had the same number of points as Thailand. Right? Right there. They had the same number of points. They just didn't make it on goal difference. I don't know why Afghanistan's good all of a sudden, but they also knocked Iraq out. Ridiculous. All right, you know what we're going to do? I'm tired. Janice is messing this up. I don't like it. You know what, Janice? This is ridiculous. Get out of here. I'm going to find our broadcasting music, and I'm going to play it. Our news music. And then we are going to look through all of this. No? Okay. I don't even know where it is. Oh, there it is. Hey! There we go. Here we do. We're doing it now. Professional streamer. I've always been a professional streamer. Look at that from Afghanistan, though. What is that with the 18 points? Are you serious right now? Iraq had 16, Tajikistan, and then the dear leader is beyond upset. North Korea's out. Saudi Arabia got to the next round. All dubs all the time. Singapore, Palestine, and Kuwait just beat each other up. And nobody could put good pressure on. Vietnam and China get through. Hong Kong, then Kyrgyzstan and Maldives. Hong Kong v. China. Very awkward match. But, yeah, China got through by a point, apparently, over Afghanistan, which is brutal. Wait, a North Korea draw is actually what knocked, Oh, my goodness, you're right. I think Iraq might, well... If Iraq had beaten North Korea by a couple of goals instead of drawing them for their only point of the entire group, they wouldn't have gone out. Iran gets very lucky and gets through as a second-place team. Syria got through top of the group. India dropped 12 points and they're out. Yemen and Macau also out. South Korea and the UAE get through. The UAE had a plus 17, but just couldn't beat South Korea. Oman, Myanmar, and Guam eliminated in this group. Oh, it doesn't loop here? Oh, well, that's just so unfortunate. I think that you should loop. I think that'd be great. Thank you. Like I was saying. Indonesia and Lebanon going through. Lebanon, was right on the line, but they got through. Indonesia with a little win right at the end against Taiwan to get themselves over the line. Pakistan had 5 points, which is a lot better than normal, honestly. Japan, are they the host or something? Because Qatar got through in second place. Dude, Afghanistan missed getting to the last round for the first time by 3 goal difference. 3 on the goal difference. That's so unfortunate. Malaysia, then Turkmenistan, then Bangladesh, they lined up perfectly. And Australia finished ahead of the Philippines, who were Uzbekistan and Bahrain. 2 teams that are normally regularly in the final round. Nowhere freaking near it. Uzbekistan, the White Wolves, nothing. Brutal. And then the final round, if you get in the top 3, you're going to the World Cup, and that's Australia, the UAE, and China are going to the World Cup on automatic qualification. Thailand headed to the Asian playoff. Syria 3 points off it after a great performance ahead of Iran. And Vietnam, who did win their group, well, see you later. UAE and China. All right, Saudi. Indonesia! It's Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, and South Korea going to the World Cup in Japan. Iran headed to the Asian playoff. They're clearly on a downswing. Qatar was close. And Lebanon with a thanks for being here win against Qatar away that knocked Qatar out of World Cup contention. Unreal. That brings us to the Asian playoff, which Thailand won in come-from-behind fashion, which sends Thailand to the Intercontinental Playoff 3-2 over Iran. Absolutely unbelievable from Thailand here. They've FM'd Iran into the heavens. Iran had 2.5 XG, and they didn't score a goal. It was Thailand over Iran. Iran is not going to the World Cup. Wow. So, competitions, World Cup. This is the first World Cup since 2010 that Iran will be missing after their defeat to Thailand. A very regular World Cup participant finally has been smited. Unbelievable for Thailand. Let's take this party to Africa. Everybody close your eyes for a second. Actually, I can do that to you. Watch me. Watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay. I'm going to pull up Africa World Cup. First round of African World Cup qualifying. It's not a good day to be a Chad. They lost 4-2 to South Sudan. Lesotho beat Eswatini in the battle of teams that are landlocked by South Africa. Rwanda beat Somalia 5-1. Mauritius beat Djibouti 6-1. Eritrea beat Namibia 4-3. And Sao Tome y Principe beat Seychelles in the Battle of Islands 5-2. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Namibia got bumped first round. Second round, it is a home and away, and you've got to win. Algeria against Burundi. I have no idea what was going on, but Algeria only won the home and away 3-1. Senegal beat South Sudan 7-0. Tough draw for South Sudan. Mauritania got Niger, and they beat them 4-2, so that's Mauritania to the next round. Gabon, well, they beat Comoros. Yeah. Comoros is actually pretty good. That's a pretty annoying tie for those two teams. Equatorial Guinea with a massive comeback against Ethiopia, down 3-1 after the first leg, and Equatorial Guinea is into the next round. Cameroon beat Eritrea 7-1. Morocco v DR Congo is an absolutely brutal draw, and Morocco has won it 4-0. Nigeria 7-0 over Lesotho. Sierra Leone beats Botswana 4-1. Ghana beat Mauritius 7-0. Mali beats Rwanda 10-0. That honestly feels a little mean. Congo beat Benin 5-1. Benin's a decent team, so that's a good win for Congo. Angola and Zimbabwe. Angola with a come-from-behind 2-goal win in the second leg to win 3-2. Huge, dude. DR Congo not even getting to the last round is like actually insane. Zimbabwe is also a team that has an outside World Cup shot, so that's tough for them. Egypt beats the Central African Republic 5-1. Tunisia only beat Kenya 3-2, which is awkward. South Africa didn't even get to the last round. They lose 3-0 to Cape Verde. Guinea beat Madagascar 3-1. Zambia beats Liberia 5-0. Tanzania eliminates a very good Gambia team on away goals. That's a monster win for Tanzania to get into the next round. Burkina Faso 5-0, easy. Ivory Coast 8-1 over Sao Tome y Principe. And Sudan beats Malawi 4-1. Sudan's in the next round. Togo against Libya. Togo wins 3-2. And Guinea-Bissau against Mozambique. It's Guinea-Bissau on away goals. Chatting Son, thank you for the prime. That brings us to the third round where you got to finish first or second. Algeria is out. The Republic of Congo is going to the World Cup. Unbelievable. They beat Algeria and Egypt at home. They drew them both away. They beat Tanzania both times they played them, and the Republic of Congo is going to the World Cup. It is their second consecutive World Cup appearance out of absolutely nowhere. 21-year-old Chris Mancu. This dude sucks. How are they at the World Cup? Sylvain Scherer. Chris Ngoleu. It's the Republic of Congo going to the World Cup, and Egypt finishing second. Looks like it's going, I think. But Algeria has missed. It is, well, I guess they missed in 2018 and 2022, so it's not that weird that they've missed. But they are a very good team to be missing World Cups, and Egypt is now headed to its third consecutive World Cup with a hard-fought second place. Group 2, Mali and Cameroon. It's Mali that gets the automatic spot, and Cameroon going into the second spot. Guinea-Bissau had 7, and Angola had 4. Very good battle between those two teams. Group 3, Guinea. All day. Gabon so close to a World Cup, but they just couldn't. They drew Sierra Leone and Sudan away. If they were able to win those, they would have been going, but they are not. They didn't pick up enough points. Very good effort from Sierra Leone to pick up 6 points in the final group. But it is Guinea instead that is going to the World Cup. Wait, have they never been? No. We have a World Cup debutante. This is the first World Cup that Guinea has ever been to. They have qualified for their inaugural World Cup. They did it in style. And it will be Guinea at the World Cup for the first time. Unbelievable. Oh, Senegal's out. Dude, what is this group? Morocco survives the group of death. Tunisia, Senegal, Burkina Faso. All of them are out. Tunisia and Senegal, teams that you'd back to get there all the time, but they can't. Ridiculous group. Even Burkina Faso's, they might have been to a World Cup over the course of this save. They haven't, but they're a very good team. They got to the finals of an AFCON. Clearly, they're very good. They got points in 4 of their 6 matches here. But it's Morocco that grabs the only spot. Out of Group 5, it's Ghana. Absolutely tremendous performance from the Ghanaians. 18 points. Equatorial Guinea, Zambia, and Togo beat up on each other, and none of the other teams are going to the World Cup. But it is Ghana all day long. It's that easy. Ooh. Great effort from Cape Verde. Not so much for Mauritania, who get a nice participation trophy and 0 goals for their trouble. But Ivory Coast and Nigeria are going. Ivory Coast wins the group. Nigeria in second. Cape Verde drew Nigeria and Ivory Coast at home and lost both away legs, and that is how you end up in second place, third place. That's it for that. The second place teams, the closest one was Gabon, but it was pretty clear Egypt, Nigeria, and Cameroon were the teams getting those spots. But this is important because that means Gabon is going to the Intercontinental Playoff. So Gabon is still alive. They're going to the Intercontinental Playoff. Tunisia and Equatorial Guinea are done. But Gabon is still alive for the World Cup on goal difference. They are going to the Intercontinental Playoff. Dang. All right, CONCACAF, what's up? Our third group of World Cup qualifying. FIFA World Cup qualification, CONCACAF style. My continent, baby. Let's see what's up. Anguilla and Panama in the opening round. Panama 9-0. Guatemala with the 8-0 over the Cayman Islands. Nicaragua beats Belize 3-0. Guyana beats St. Lucia 3-1, which is an embarrassingly small margin. Barbados kept it alive with a 6-0 over Aruba. Antigua and Barbuda came back to beat Bermuda 3-2. Cuba beat St. Vincent, who's actually one of the better islands. They beat him 4-1. Haiti beat Turks and Caicos 10-0. Suriname with the blowout against British Virgin Islands. St. Kitts and Nevis beats Grenada and stays alive. Dominican Republic still going. Curacao, another one of those teams that doesn't belong in this round, wins 8-1 over the U.S. Virgin Islands. Puerto Rico with a 3-1 over Dominica. And El Salvador beats the Bahamas 5-1. Ohio Frank, thank you for the 41 months. And Damo, thank you for the 7 months as well. 41, Frank. 41. So now that a lot of the islands are out of the way, the second round, Canada still alive. They beat Antigua Barbuda, pretty favorable draw. They beat them 5-0. Costa Rica beats Guyana 5-1 in what could have been tricky. Dominican Republic almost beats Panama. Panama with a 4-3 aggregate win over the Dominican Republic. Puerto Rico comes from behind 2-1 on the opening leg and beats Suriname 5-3 on aggregate. Explosive. Honduras, I don't know why they're playing in this round, but they won 3-0 in the second leg, 7-0 overall against St. Kitts and Nevis. Haiti is out. Oh. Haiti loses in a penalty shootout to Cuba. Absolute bottle. Clang the bottle, dude. Haiti loses in a penalty shootout to Cuba. Guatemala eliminates a solid El Salvador side 3-2. Trinidad and Tobago beats Nicaragua 2-1 on aggregate. Curacao beats Barbados 3-2 to stay alive. Brutal for Haiti. Third round. Got to finish in the top two, and it's all yours. Mexico and Honduras have done just that. Assertive performance from Mexico. Honduras apparently is back in stride because they beat Panama both times. Puerto Rico got to the last round. They're very happy with that. But they're also out. Jamaica, Canada, Trinidad! Jamaica and Canada are going to the World Cup, and Trinidad and Tobago has qualified for a playoff position. They miss World Cup quals by 4 goals in the goal difference, but Trinidad and Tobago is going to the World Cup playoff, while Cuba made it to the last round with an impressive win over Haiti, but they couldn't make much noise after that. In the United States, Curacao. Hello. It's Curacao. How you doing? Smallest nation to ever make it to the World Cup for the first time ever. After losing in the playoff final for the last World Cup, Curacao is over the hump, and they are the smallest country to ever make it. Costa Rica. Very long-time, consistent World Cup participants will be missing out because it's Curacao going in their place. The U.S., thank goodness we won all the matches in this group, and this is it's continued a bit of an unwanted record here for Costa Rica. This will be their second consecutive World Cup that they have missed after making every World Cup from 2002 to 2026. Costa Rica has faded away, and Curaçao's made them pay, and Guatemala was nowhere near it. Look at Curaçao go. Just 164,000 people, and they're in the World Cup. Trinidad and Tobago to the playoff because they were higher than Panama and Costa Rica. Costa Rica 1 point away. All right, we have South America next. Which I believe we've actually already looked at, but we'll just give a little refresher. Here you go. In South America, it is Brazil, Uruguay, Argentina, Colombia, Chile, and Ecuador. in that order. Paraguay headed to the playoff. Bolivia, Peru, Venezuela eliminated, all convincingly and all terribly. Paraguay floating in its own little spot there to get to the Intercontinental playoff. And that brings us to what you've all been waiting for. What every single person here has been begging for me to show you for the entire time. Oceania, baby. Now, I don't exactly know how this works. We've been over the fact that we have no idea how this works at all. But here is the World Cup qualifying group from the OFC, and it was all Tahiti over New Caledonia and Fiji, the top 6 teams in the OFC that made it here. And Tahiti, no problem. In the other group, it was New Zealand, Vanuatu, and Samoa. New Zealand walked all over them. Easy. And that brought us to a final where, honestly, Tahiti gave them a pretty good scare. It was only 2-0 in the home and away. Only 2-0. Now, I don't know how they settle upon which 6 teams get to be here. I think it has something to do with the OFC Nations Cup, which occurs right here and was also won by New Zealand. But that does mean that Tahiti is going to the Intercontinental playoff, because if you finish second in Oceania, you're going to the Intercontinental playoff. That's just the way that it works. And so that means that, what's the draw? There's probably another playoff team that I forgot. So the semifinal of the playoffs are oh, it's Qatar. What? How? The initial draw is Gabon, Qatar, Trinidad and Tobago, Tahiti. And then there will be a final round after this, where the winner of Gabon and Qatar plays Iran. Oh, wait a second. Thailand's just in. That's kind of not fair, honestly. That's super duper not fair. Might as well pencil Paraguay in already, because whoever wins Trinidad and Tobago and Tahiti is probably losing that game. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I see what happened. So the Asian playoff between Thailand and Iran was for automatic. And then Iran, and since an Asian team is hosting in Japan, another Asian team gets into the playoff. Iran, and then the better of the 2 second place, the 2 second to last place teams in the Asian group are here. And that was Qatar. So Iran, who lost the Asian playoff, and Qatar, who was the better of the 2 5th place teams, get into the playoff. And then there's Gabon, Trinidad and Tobago, Tahiti, and Paraguay, who we all know were here. Okay. I understand it now. No, it's not broken at all. It's actually working exactly the way it's supposed to be. Because whichever continent is hosting gets an extra playoff spot. And because it's being played in Asia, that means that Asia gets an extra playoff spot. So it's not just the loser of the play-in game from Asia. It is also the next best team that you can get out of Asia, which was Qatar. So those are the World Cup playoffs. Those are going down right now. We'll keep an eye on them. We're all Team Tahiti, although Trinidad and Tobago or Tahiti would be a lot of fun. Either one would be great. We'll take either of those in our group, please. That would be awesome. But in order to get to that point, we need to win the match that we are about to play. In order to get to a point where we can be hand-selecting our opponents in the World Cup, like is always English tradition, hand-selecting a terrible group to play in, we have to get there. And we don't have David Beckham walking through that door to hit that beautiful free kick. Oh, Griesdale was player of the year in the MLS. Cool. Really happy for you, dude. Oh my goodness. There you go, man. It's Papa John's trophy. We want to get the best players on the field that we can. Because we actually need to win that match or we're out of the Papa John's trophy, and I will be upset. Fonseca just got hurt for a month and a half. It is getting brutal out here. While on Spain duty, he got hurt for a month and a half. Oh, we should probably turn off the, I believe our news is... Janice! Janice! Turn off the... Thank you. Thank you, Janice. Yeah, we're aware that we are undergoing a bit of an injury crisis at the moment. We are aware. Mateen Aslan. Okay. But, you know, that's why we've got these international breaks, so that they can get hurt playing somewhere else for a change. And that's what's really important for us.
The Mobius strip says, where do I even begin?
I don't know what a Mobius strip is, but I feel like I could guess that it is some sort of endless thing. Based off of that. So we're going to give that a C+. At home against Wales. We did win the away leg. Thank you, J-Lab. We won? We won! No! Bristol won! Oh, Birmingham City threw, dude! They threw! All we needed was for Bristol to not win, and they freaking won! We beat them! We're out in the groups. I tell you, hot seat. Nick McCooty's on the hot seat. We just got grouped in the Pizza Cup after a 3-2 win. Sebastian Salvatierra with a brace. Oh, sellout expected, 90,000. Yeah, it works for me. Rafael Leao is the best player in the world, apparently. So that's a thing. Kelly Putters is now able to speak fluent English. Good. He couldn't before. I would argue that it's Erling Haaland, personally, but... You know, that's neither here nor there. Just saying it kind of looks like Erling Haaland a tad. Phil's still hanging out here. Farage Skelly is at Barcelona. That honestly feels like something that might happen in real life. Jake Wright is apparently 27th in the world, and I still don't include him in my national team. I have my convictions. Reece James is still 41 as an old fullback. Impressive. Kai Havertz is still doing it. Harvey Elliott at RB Leipzig. Number 50. Plenty English, guys. Hey, Vosbach just played for Norway. Nice. Thought you'd already played for Norway. I was like, you're upset? No, he just wants... He just wants a new contract. Maybe Doyle and talk him out of it. No, maybe he'll be okay either way. Yep, he's okay either way. Good. I'd prefer not to pay you, Jaden. That would be great if I didn't have to pay you. The Netherlands beat Austria. Slovenia won. Montenegro won. Kind of staying alive. That's probably it for Iceland. They lost 1-0 to Ukraine at home. Big win for Portugal. Northern Ireland keeps up the momentum. Is that enough? I don't think it's enough. Northern Ireland trying to stay in touch. Yeah, no, it's not. It is not. Northern Ireland's out. There's some new gens there? Oh, yeah, there's a lot. I mean, we're 10 years in the future, so you think about 10 years in the future where everybody's the level that somebody that's had 10 years in the game to develop. There's plenty of new gens. Plenty of real players, though, too. Helps remind you how young some of those guys are in real life, honestly. Another opportunity to play with the U21s for guys in need of a sharpness. How you guys manage your U21s? I mean, if I can get good loans at a high level, I'll send the players out for a good loan at a high level. But sometimes you can't get that. We'll try Batty. Actually, that guy, I don't think that guy's ever played for England, so we definitely want Edwards for this game. Renicky, Declan Rice, Tony Phillips. Oh, we're missing a center back. Oh, that's Harper and Gueye and Edwards and not Greg. Where's Reese James? There he is. And Murray and Mount and Bellingham, Foden, not Dalton, Harvey Elliott. And Robbie Blackburn. And then there's Bukayo Saka. Yep, okay. We're ready to go. We've got our system. We know exactly how we want to play. If we win this game, we're going to the World Cup. We won by a lot away to Wales. But we're also, this is very important, very aware of the fact that Wales is good. Wales has a golden generation coming through. They are a very good team, and this will not be easy. We're going to book our place in the World Cup with a win because we have mentality monsters. We win this game. We have guided England to the World Cup, which is, of course, the bare minimum. If we lose, then we're tied on points going into the last match day. All right, boys, here we go. At Wembley against the Welsh Golden Generation that has brought them to top 20 in the world and includes one of our own players, Brandon Evans. Oh, goodness me. These savages from Wales. Just, they don't know how to play the beautiful game, you know. Allow us to teach them. Oh, he's off. That's it. Nico Williams is off. Straight red card, 8 minutes into the game. That might just send England to the World Cup right there. Hey, Nico, check it out, all right? You can get one at the gift shop on your way to the locker room. See you later. Thank you, Harvey. Oh, he's got him, Jadon Sancho. Robbie Blackburn getting a little interpretive here with the back touch. Reece James feeling feisty today. Carrying wide. Good. Mount. Solid. Oh, Blackburn! Oh. Okay, now that they've got a man down for like 80 minutes, a win is the bare minimum expectation of this team. Filliam Ferdin. Filliam! Oh. Hey, come on, mate. Come on. Oh, does he have him? No, he doesn't. Dang. Anytime players in the England squad? Yes, as people pointed out, Ted Curd is the third best England keeper. Oh my. Well, we just parted like the seas there. Let's rewatch that and figure out why. So I went up to Regan, knocked down. Oh, he just stayed with Regan and Harper didn't cut him off. Well, that's stupid. Let's take their space away. They don't have the pace to trouble us. Our wingbacks go for it too. They don't have the pace. As long as we play a pace game, they shouldn't be able to do anything. We're gonna not. Yes. Okay. So get wide, raise the tempo, raise strokes. Come on, lads! This isn't your grandfather's England. We're not bottling this. Come on! We are not bottling it. We handle adversity. Come on! Get one. Now we need one more and we can clinch our World Cup qualification. Come on, Reese, baby, run at him. Fillion Ferden. Oh, Robbie Blackburn for England! And England are now firmly in the World Cup picture. We'll stay on him here. Stretch it out to 3 goals, then we'll take the foot off the gas. I'm going to give him any room to breathe, but I will stay attacking until we get it up to 3. It's a 3-goal lead, I mean. Mount, Robbie Blackburn. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Phil. Harvey! Somebody! Pen. Definitely a pen. Definitely a pen. Definitely a pen. Fillion Foden, you're up. Getting handsy in the box there. That's what it looked like to me. A little handsiness. Phil. What a turnaround by the English. Wembley's rocking. Hey, what's up, Lapis? What's up, Green Addicted? Welcome to the stream. I am Demo. Thank you for the 15 months. Well done. Very great job turning that around. Great job turning that around. Against all the odds. No, this is what we would have hoped we'd be able to do, up a man. And we've done it. You know, Edwards, playing in Saudi Arabia has really changed you. I never said we were the underdog. We're the favorite. Basically, every game we play, we're the #1 team in the world. You still got to celebrate your victories. You know, this Welsh Golden Generation, they get a stupid early red, and we have responded fabulously to the adversity that somehow created for us. Jude Bellingham! He stood there menacingly. Yes, he did. Give me Rod Reynolds, please. Rod!
Up for Zealand.
And give me Jake Batty, please. I really like Jake Edwards today. What's your favorite team? Oh, let's go! Philium Foden with his 50th goal for England. A World Cup champion, and he's trying to bring one more to England before his career is done. And England is keeping the pressure on Wales in Wembley. And that pressure's working, brother. Muting till the end of the match. I'm sorry, Ben. But the fact that Wales isn't a golden generation in this save is really nice, though. They should be at the World Cup. They're going into the playoff. Robbie! Oh. Reynolds. That was certainly an idea that he had there. This is interesting. I still have that, old generation of wingers. Bukayo Saka, Jadon Sancho, Phil Foden, Rashford's on the fringe. This is probably their last cycle. Until it's all Jake Wright and Reynolds. Ooh, Phil. Oh, get in. Reynolds. Dang it. What's the Wallace formation? They're down a man. Do. Well, Rashford's actually fallen out of the team, but he's still actually very good. He's not far away. I think 2 injuries, we'd bring in Wright, and then we'd bring in Rashford for wing play. The old wings for England, the real players they're very good. The old guard is still present on the wings. And Harvey Elliott. Batty. Reynolds. He was off, yeah. All right, anybody that doesn't have like a debut or something? We got Tony Phillips in. Tony! Oi! Trent is not retired. He was in our call-up last time. He's got a bit of an injury. He's right on the line of being in the team or not. Him, Mount, and Declan Rice basically fighting for 2 spots. But if one of them has a small injury, then we'll just go ahead and take the 2 fit ones, and that's what happened. He's more of a defensive midfielder. Doesn't have the physical ability to play on the outside anymore. Reece James does, though, which is nice. But we do have a ton of right backs because we're England. I mean, even on the new gens, like our newer, younger guys, we have a lot of good right backs. I mean, one of them, Jake Edwards, plays left back for me, but he is a right back. And then Greg Smith and Gary at Man City is also really good. I'm learning my national pool. Good save. Murray was offside anyways, but still good save. Yeah, even the left back's the right back. We did have Tyrick Mitchell in the team until recently, but now Batty is taking that spot as our second left back. Very happy. That's a tremendous result against a very good team, top 20 in the world. A lot of talent in that Welsh team. They helped us out a lot by getting an 8th-minute red card. But we have seen it through, and we have qualified our team for the World Cup with a match to play. It was not a sure thing, and we have made it a sure thing. England optimistic about the future, reacting positively to the result. Life is good. How, like, Jeppe Norbeck, is he going to go to the World Cup, or do they just not even know who he is? The guy was the young player of the month in the Premier League, and he's not in his national team. That shouldn't happen to anybody in the world. Dominic Kish normally would be with Serbia, but he's hurt right now. Still. I'm just, my mind is blown that Jeppe is not called up. All right, anybody with a yellow card's not playing in this match. Just in case the suspension carries. Edwards is already suspended on yellow card accumulation. We're going to key highlight our road trip to Bulgaria, and we will start all of our backups in Ted Kurd. Hey, yes. Yes, Carlotti gets forward whenever possible. Norbeck knocks the ball past his opponent, which is very useful. He's got that in his bag. Andrea Carlotti gets forward whenever possible, knocks the ball past opponents as well, and we are working on, his defensive positioning. It's a little shaky at times. Oh, yeah, what happened on the day that we played? Croatia, Ireland, Serbia all won. So nothing changed in that group. 93rd minute winner for Switzerland. It does in Bosnia and Herzegovina. And Albania is still on it. Actually, no, Albania can't finish second. It's already, that race is already over. That race has been run. Just missed some more results. We'll check them in a moment. Simon Brook, you better be young. You are not young enough or high potential enough. Time for Ted Kurd to get a start. I agree. Full backups, Ted Kurd in. Bulow again for Germany, 4-0. Goodness, Mustafa Drame with a... Oh, Senegal didn't make it. I feel terrible for Mustafa. That sucks. I didn't think about that when we were looking at Senegal, but that's actually one of our boys there that didn't get anything. Estonia beat Gibraltar. Poland beat Finland. Everybody's beating Finland. Greece beat Scotland. Now that switches things up. Dude, Spain is in trouble. Romania is not giving up on this. They only won 3-1 away to San Marino. Spain needed a second-half winner from Ferran Torres to beat Georgia. Denmark is still cooking. Did Spain finish second? Is that like over, or there's one more? There's another match. Please tell me it's Spain against Romania. That would be perfect. Oh, Spain's going to miss the World Cup. If Romania beats Georgia at home and Spain is unable to beat Denmark, Spain's out. Spain is playing Denmark in this group. Denmark's already through. They've won every match they've played. They've allowed 2 goals in 9 matches. Spain and Romania, after Romania's stunning win against Spain, have been locked in points, and Romania has kept the pace up. Spain are actually, they're not even going to go to the playoff. They're not even going to go to the European playoff. Like, they would just be out. Romania would be going to the playoff. Romania has to beat Georgia, and Spain can't beat Denmark. Spain has to win. That's redonkulous. Also, this group isn't settled at all either. Scotland bottled it and lost to Greece, and now 3 teams are within 3 points of each other, and it's an absolute mess. Who's Scotland's last opponent? Estonia, so they're probably okay. If they beat Estonia, they'll be and then Poland plays Greece. That is amazing. Greece could literally win that match and still get knocked out. Because if Scotland beats Estonia and Greece beats Poland, it's down to goal difference, and Poland's got a much better goal difference. Greece is screwed, honestly. I feel bad for them. Final match day, Holland and Austria are dueling. The Netherlands looks safe unless catastrophe strikes. Austria is in the second position. Not even close with Slovenia, Montenegro. Serbia and Croatia are tied. I'm sure that's going to be a nice, healthy, human experience for everybody. Final match day. Are they playing They're playing each other. Serbia plays away to Croatia on the final match day. Croatia needs to win. Serbia survives and advances to the World Cup automatically with a win or a draw. That is an unbelievable match. That'll happen on the same day as our Bulgaria match. Dude, the qualifying in Europe this time around is not disappointing. Portugal, Ukraine, and Iceland. Ukraine is technically within striking distance. If they play Portugal, they have a shot. They do. But it's away. And they need to win by either 2 or 3. They need to win by... Oh, my goodness. They need to win by 2? If Ukraine wins by 2, they're tied on goal difference, goals for, so it's results between teams. And I would assume Ukraine didn't lose to Portugal by multiple goals. They didn't. So if Ukraine wins by 2... they do take the automatic spot. That would be a bottle by Portugal, though. Iceland's already out. Italy's through. Oh, my. Dude, look at Group F. Sorry. It'd be easier to focus on if I do that. What is that? Everybody except for Lithuania is still alive. Italy's through. They've won 7 matches. They're good. But that's just insane. So Israel plays Italy. Switzerland plays Lithuania. That means that Switzerland is probably okay as long as they beat Lithuania and Israel doesn't beat Italy by more. And it is still possible for Bosnia. If Lithuania beats Switzerland and Italy beats Israel, Bosnia and Herzegovina could take the second spot and go to the playoff, which is hilarious. But Switzerland plays Lithuania on the final day, so they should be the team that's in. Germany's already in. We have the same situation again, except Czech Republic can't get there. Norway, who do they play? Slovakia. Oh, wow. Okay, Norway, a win or a draw for Norway, and they're going to the playoff. If Slovakia wins at Norway, they're going to the playoff. Very simple equation. Attack, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. And then, of course, there's us. We've already qualified. Wales is already guaranteed second. This group is also already settled. Northern Ireland can't catch Turkey, who's in second. They're going to the playoff, and Belgium has won the group. France and, Sweden and Hungary. Do you play each other? Of course they do. There are so many of these matches on the final day. This is crazy. Sweden has more goals for, so they are okay. That means a win or a draw for Sweden at home, and they're going to the playoff. Hungary needs a win. to go to the playoff. France has already grabbed the automatic spot. So there are a lot of opportunities for crazy things. There's Sweden, Hungary. There's Norway, Slovakia. There's Switzerland and Lithuania. It could be weird. There's Ukraine playing away to Portugal with a chance for automatic. There's Spain playing Denmark and Romania playing Georgia for one of the most ridiculous things you've ever seen. Serbia and Croatia for the automatic spot. And the final match here is Austria against Montenegro, Holland against Liechtenstein. So I can't imagine Holland's going to get outscored by 5 in that. And then, of course, there's Poland and Greece and Scotland playing Estonia. Surely Scotland can't bottle that. Surely. Surely Scotland can't bottle that. There's, all they have to do is beat Estonia and they're basically safe. Unless a bunch of crazy, they are safe. Not even a bunch of crazy stuff. If they beat Estonia, they're going to at least the playoff. Bilo could use a rest. Yeah, I agree. I am aware that this international window, this portion at the beginning of the season, is absolutely murderous to my 2 incredibly weak world-class center backs. One is hurt, and the other is fatigued. They seem to be the people that just can't stay fit. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Fonseca's injured. Bulow can rest when he's dead. True. All right, this is the final day. This is where things could get weird. Portugal-Ukraine is the match to watch today, unless Austria beats Montenegro by like 10. That's the only weird thing that could happen. The Belgium group's already settled. If Ukraine beats Portugal by multiple goals away, Portugal's bottled it and going to the playoff. Anything less than that, and Portugal is safe, and Ukraine is in second and going to the playoff. Benjamin Abdullahi. Okay. Why is he on my short list if I also have said I never want to look at him again? That's an important question to ask. So, yeah, we have no idea why all of a sudden the Republic of Congo is good, because they have no discernible talent, but they are killing it. Holland made sure that didn't happen, but Austria did get the win to finish on 25 points. No doubt. Portugal left, absolutely no doubt. Very impressive. 4-1 win for Portugal at home to send Ukraine to the playoff and send Portugal to the World Cup. The Netherlands has also officially clinched its World Cup berth, and Austria and Ukraine are into second. The real drama is to be found in the next couple of days, and it won't be us, fortunately. We're just playing backups and key highlighting against Bulgaria. All right, this match day does see Switzerland-Lithuania, which is a huge bottle opportunity. Israel and Italy, if Israel wins that game, they actually could do the unthinkable, especially if Switzerland doesn't win and Israel wins, then it's really weird. Serbia and Croatia, they're tied on points. Their goal difference is nearly the same, but Serbia's is higher, which means Croatia needs to win at home. Serbia, with a win or a draw, will get the automatic spot to the World Cup. Ireland is out of the picture for even second place, unfortunately, for the Irish. Hey, Dominic Kish is totally going to be back. That is awesome. So our injury epidemic is a little overblown. We're fine. Oops, sorry. I messed that up. I wanted to put him on the farm system list. All right, backups. Kofi Adai, Rod Reynolds. Tony Phillips going to be there. Declan Rice, Spatty. Get you off the bench there, dude. Ted Kurd gets the starts. Bukayo Saka. Dalton. Where's Dalton? Oh, there he is. Reynolds, Saka, Dalton. Guys coming off for Lashley. Then Renicky gets his debut. And Gary, Greg, whatever, Smith is in. Cool. Backups are ready to go. Edwards is suspended. Nobody else is yellow card ready. We just won't play Bellingham or Reece James. I just assume it gets wiped going into the World Cup, but I really just don't want to get caught with something stupid like that, and this match doesn't matter, so who has the time to look it up? Here we go! Let's put on a good display in Bulgaria. Come on now. It's got to be us. We're the favorites. We should win this one comfortably. Dalton freaking knows it. Hey, they got a nice ground here. Bulgaria, who had a terrible qualifying against the best team in the world, England. Love the YouTube videos. I love you. Thanks for getting me addicted to this game. You're welcome. Why do I not quicksim? Because I do want to see how these guys play. This essentially serves the purpose of an international friendly, which we'll have 2 in March to get us ready for the World Cup, as well as a few right before the World Cup itself, so that we can get a feel for how people play particular spots, which players we like, which can handle the pressure of wearing the England shirt, and which can't. Some guys like Declan Rice, we already know the answer, but guys like Dalton, we don't. Oh, nice pass. Kofi Adai! Oh. I can't imagine the yellow accumulation would carry over to the tournament, but suspensions might. They can be treated differently. Thank you, Declan. Oh, he's got him. No, he doesn't. That was a bad pass, Declan. Azerbaijan. Oh, true. We can track the scores. Azerbaijan are beating Ireland, you said. Oh, yeah, it's top right. Croatia's up 2-0. Croatia's up 2-0 early on Serbia. Bro, can I get on a bus from this game? Bulgaria's not too far away. Maybe I can get there for the second half. Get a little private flight. Come on, guys. I wanted to win this game, though. I wanted to win this game now. Kofi Adai has not been able to finish his dinner, and it's 0-0 to the half. No, I don't like what I just saw from this team. I'm furious. Oh. All right, Dalton, your mentality's been very weird to me. I'm going to sub you off. I'm just going to bring in Jadon Sancho, and I'm going to bring in our star striker. Robbie Blackburn's coming in for Kofi. Jadon Sancho's coming in there. And Harvey Elliott's coming in for Luke Dalton. Those are all 3 of my subs. Let's go. I'd like to win this game because I would like to win every qualifying match that we play. And yet somehow, in the last 30 minutes, I'm going to be mandated to raise the line and the directness and the intensity of the team. Also something that works for us a lot. Doing one of those. And now that you're in, doing one of those. And we're going to smack you right in the middle here. Shadow striker Harvey Elliott and advanced playmaker Phillips. All right. We ain't out here to draw Bulgaria, brother. I think he got on. I'm not... Oh, no, the flag's up. Whatever. Whatever. Perna, thank you for the 4 months. Look at that online gaming. Oh, King Jimmy, you are correct. Thank you for providing the definition of me. A nice guy. Thank you for the 11 months. Come on, dude. Come on, Brohim. Let's go now. Let's kick it into gear. We're England. We're the #1 team in the world. That is a ranking I do not want to lose going into the World Cup by drawing Bulgaria. Nice. Smith just destroying him over there. Oh, Bakayo. Gone. He's gone. That's a good ball. That opens it up for Elliott and Sancho, and Batty's sailing in. Oh, good ball to Phillips! And England have broken through in the 71st minute. It is Phillips for England. And what might just very well be his first England goal from Jadon Sancho. And a perfect World Cup qualifying on tap, potentially, for the English national team. 80th minute, we'll step back. But I'd love to get a second goal before we step back, because weird things can happen. Oi! Get in. Oh, he's off for sure, though. There's no way he's onside. What's the score? My goodness, Croatia's up 3-0. Serbia got a red. Croatia's going to the World Cup. There is no doubt now it will be Croatia, and it looks like it definitely is Switzerland going to the World Cup playoff. Israel with a great effort, in Bosnia and Herzegovina with a good effort as well, but Switzerland's going to get it at the last. I really just don't want to step back, but they just switched up to a 4-4-2, so now I do. All right. Javi, Elliott. Javi. Oh, sick. Just made all those changes. Here we go. Yeah, Luxembourg are beating Malta 5-0. Dude, I thought that was in. I literally thought that was going straight into the corner. Don't you dare. All right, Lashley leads United's pride and joy. Bukayo Saka. Smith. Declan Rice. No way he's on, but that's a nice finish. That is a third offside goal in one match. Yeah, it's... Oh, Ireland have taken a 2-1 lead over Azerbaijan. It was a decent campaign for Ireland. They were just well off the pace that Serbia and Croatia set. Good God, he was very offside. He hadn't even checked back when the pass was being made. He checked back, then ran forward again to get on the end of it. Nice win. Nice win. Weird road environment, 3 offside goals. Got the 3 points, won every match in qualifying. That is, you can't do any better than that. Can't do any better than that. Top of the group. And Wales won 6 of 8, and we beat them in the other 2. So, ha. Take that, Wales. And freaking Croatia's going to the World Cup. Serbia, the Serbs, are going to the playoff. Brandon Evans, 1 goal, 2 assists, masterclass performance. And Robert Toth dropped a 6.4. Played all 90 minutes, though. New England star Waylon Renicky thanked me, of course. Tony Phillips with his first international goal in his second appearance. He's a very good player. I don't know why he wasn't getting calls before, but whatever. All right. Next day, we have an opportunity for Spain to get eliminated, which is unbelievable. If Romania beats Georgia and Denmark fails to beat a perfect, or Spain fails to beat a thus far perfect Denmark, Spain's out. And Romania will finish in second position after a great comeback effort in qualifying. Norway, with a win or a draw, is going to the playoff. With a loss, Slovakia is going to the playoff. Sweden, with a win or a draw, is going to the playoff. Hungary, with a win, is going to the playoff. And of course, in this group, Scotland has to beat Estonia, Greece has to beat Poland, and hope Scotland doesn't beat Estonia. If Greece beats Poland and Scotland beats Estonia, Greece has to win by 4. Poland needs a point, and they have automatically qualified for the World Cup. The other duel would be for the playoff. Okay, everybody got that? It's very easy. Very easy to understand.
Very straightforward. Scotland! No, Romania! No! Romania! In the last 20 minutes, they had the lead. Poland won the group. Scotland finished second with the win over Estonia that they needed. Norway beat Slovakia to do it in style, and Sweden beat Hungary, so Norway and Sweden are going to the playoff. Slovakia and Hungary officially eliminated, unable to get the job done. But the drama of the day, the heartbreak of the day, is Denmark doing exactly what Romania needed them to do, playing a stupid good match, winning 4-1 in Madrid, only for Romania to take a lead in the second half through Ciobanu and then bottle it. Kazanishvili scoring 2 goals in a 4-minute stretch in the final 20 minutes of the game to knock Romania out and send Spain to the playoff. It's unbelievable. Wait, did Spain not make the playoff? Dude, Spain's not going to the World Cup. Hold on. There's no playoff. There's a second place table and Spain is out. There's a second place table and Spain is out. Romania, if they had won, still wouldn't have made it. They would have been a point away. Scotland's going to the World Cup. Serbia's going to the World Cup. Ukraine and Turkey and Wales and Austria are going. Sweden and Norway are out. Switzerland, it wasn't enough. They're out. There is no playoff. It's a second place table. And the harsh judgment is here. Sweden, Norway, Switzerland, and Spain are out. Even with a win against Denmark, they needed other results to go their way that didn't go their way. Spain has missed the World Cup for the first time since 1974. Spain has missed the World Cup for the first time since 1974. Defeated on the final day by Denmark, out of place in the second place table. And it's Turkey, Ukraine, Serbia, Scotland, Wales, and Austria. Wales with its third ever World Cup appearance. Scotland in its first World Cup since 1998 with the win over Estonia. For Austria, they're in the World Cup for the second time in 3 editions. Serbia has made every World Cup since 2014. They're there again. Ukraine didn't make the last one. They did make this one. In Turkey, making their first World Cup, or their second consecutive World Cup after having not been in one since 2002. So a great era for the Turkish national team that has carried them here. Sweden, Norway, Switzerland, Spain. No dice. The island of Great Britain is fully represented. Scotland, England, and Wales are all going. For the first time since, did they all go in 58? They probably all went in 58, right? I know England was there. Yep. For the first time since 1958, the island of Great Britain will be attending the World Cup as a whole. We are still first in the world rankings. Kosovo's up 75th. Big old dub. As long as we keep winning, we can't lose that ranking. We're good. So, the island of Great Britain is the island that Wales, Scotland, and England are on. So that's what I'm referring to.
Not the whole United Kingdom. That would need Northern Ireland. And they had a pretty good session, but yeah. Spain coach fired? That's not a surprise, right? Have New Zealand made it? Yes. Oh, the playoff. Oh, shoot. The freaking playoff. The World Cup playoff, chat. All right, I've got him in front of me. You ready? The World Cup playoff semifinals. Gabon versus Qatar. Trinidad and Tobago versus Tahiti. It's Gabon and Tahiti going to the World Cup playoff final. Trinidad and Tobago equalized at 1, had a player sent off, scored, but then a Mao scored for Tahiti, 2-2, penalty shootout win. Tahiti's going to the World Cup playoff final against Paraguay. So it's still a very long road to hoe for Tahiti, but they are 1 match away from the World Cup. Unreal. Gabon with the win over Qatar. Gabon, I don't believe, has ever been to a World Cup unless it's happened during this save. They have not. They have, however, they won. Gabon won. Gabon won on Tahiti. I mean, yeah. They actually hung around pretty well. It was 1-1 until the 46th minute. But Gabon is going to the World Cup, and this is unbelievable. Great effort from Tahiti. Seriously, great effort. 3 of these goals were in the last 10 minutes of the game. Tahiti was down 2-1 until the 82nd minute. They were right in it. Huge respect. This is an unbelievable match. Iran, who have been to every World Cup since like 1994 against Gabon, who have never been in the World Cup playoff final. What a pass. Oh, beautiful from Gabon early on in the 8th minute. But then it was Iran. All that experience, that World Cup experience. Oh, Gaziminejad, absolutely disgusting. Tualiar, 1-1. And then in the 87th minute, you think it's the deciding moment. Stuckler to Hosseini. And broken Gabonese hearts. But in the 95th minute, in the 95th minute for Gabon, to go to the World Cup, they need it, and they get it. Unbelievable. Dude, this shootout went forever, too. This shootout went forever. So Iran went first. So Iran made, Gabon made, Iran made, Gabon made, Iran made, Gabon missed, Iran missed, Gabon made. And then they both made their next one. So it was 4-4. Going to the 6th taker, they both made. 7th taker, they both made. 8th taker, the goal scorer, Hosseini, missed. And Batu Banene scores the goal to send Gabon to the World Cup for the first time ever. They only had 4 shots the whole game. Dude, I can't believe Tahiti got to the playoff final. I mean, they needed an early red card against Trinidad and Tobago to do it, but... what a performance from Gabon. Key player Ecomier from Angers in Lyon. This is the guy that really did it. 25-year-old Alain Akoele Manga. Oh, he's pretty freaking good. Where does he play? Greece? This dude's like actually great. He's 25. He's got 57 caps. Ekoele Manga and Sydney Obisa is there in Turkey. They actually have some decent players. It's not a surprise they won that game. But Iran, you got any like 19-year-old dudes in this team? Rashimi, holy smokes, this guy. Oh, he's so slow. He's actually terrible. He's just really tall. Bakman Gulampur. Oh yeah, that's the guy that couldn't save that last shot. It hit him in the fingers. What about the Tahitians? Frank Amal. Isn't that the guy that scored? No wonder they got through. Look at Frank Amal. He's 17 years old. Where'd this guy come up? LB Chatoru. Terry Arriga, who plays for Dijon. Yeah, they have like actual players. They have, 5, clearly, because we don't have a database with every national team player in. So they have 5 like players that play in actual leagues. It's pretty good for Oceania, honestly. I mean, shoot, they beat Trinidad and Tobago. That's an actual team. On the big stage. Kelly Putters, Gustavo Drame, all those guys. Yeah, please and thank you. Except not Cortez. We might need him. Our center back situation's a little scuffed at the moment. We do have Wolves in a day. So, wow, Gabon's going to the World Cup. I really hope they're in our group. That would be awesome. Actually, I don't know. That striker is good. I don't like him. That Gabonese striker is quality. Do. The Tahitian Modric, yeah, he's just taking Tahiti to heights that they've just never been before. They did go to a Confed Cup once. That is a thing. Cyril Vasher. We'll check. Yeneri de la Riva. That is a sick, sick name. Already played. Actually forgot to check, like, potential bench guys. Let's not do Kelly Putters. We might need him for the bench in this match, depending on our physio fitness tests before game time. Let's get back to winning ways with Taunton as well. Yeah, Dominic Kish isn't back yet, so it is going to be Salvatierra with Kelly Putters as the sub there, and then David out there. We're a little short. Doyle. Good gracious, those broken ribs are taking forever. Like everybody else is back. Oh. 6 to 8 days. Oh, great. That's fun. Well, I don't like that very much. And we've got some tired guys as well. So this is just all super not fun. We're going to go with Evans back in that spot. And Mari and Gonzalez is also not ready to go, apparently. Where's Finn? Oh, there he is. Have him there. Gonzalez there. Well, we do have Malachi Reeve if we need it. We do have David. That was a joke. Malachi Reeve is actually not even National League level. But he's vibes, and so he sticks around. Falcone, Norbeck, Martin, Mari, Evans, Carlotti, Cortez, Vosbach, Finn Stevens, fullback on support, and definitely also going to go fullback on support on the left side with Carlotti so that we can be a little more responsible here. What are they playing? 4-4-2? Dang it. That is so unfortunate. They got Hudson Odoi on the outside, too. Salvatierra, so we can't play off height. They shouldn't be able to press us. We should be fine playing out of the back without a halfback. But I do want a ball winner just to be a little more defensively sound. Okay. I don't like the team we're putting on the field, but hopefully it can win. No pressure on us. The reason I'm doing that is because I feel like we have some guys in the field that aren't normally there, and maybe they're feeling a little pressure playing against Wolves. As we do not have Bulow, and we do not have Fonseca, the two rocks at the back. So we're going Vosbach and Cortez. And Finn Stevens, because Gonzalez is never ready after an international break, which sucks. All right. I like the playoff in Europe more than the second place teams, but whatever. Salvatierra fouled. Falcone! Davide Falcone has scored for Tottenham! I don't trust our defense. Bring it back. Bring it back. I don't trust our defense. We'll hit him on the counter again. I don't trust our defense. Just pack it on in. Great finish by Davide. Good run by Salvatierra. Just sowing chaos. Davide jumps on it. Finishes wonderfully. Okay. Yeah. Make the changes. We're managing the game here because we have our third and fourth choice center backs in there, and there is a very big difference between our first two center backs and our second two. Although Vazbach does play for Norway, Vazbach's fine. It's really Cortez is fine. They're just different. Cortez isn't good with the ball, right? Vazbach is like well-rounded and solid, but he's not class. Oh, Mari Salvatierra! Sebastian! I'm on key highlights. Thank you. I wouldn't have been able to tell because, I don't know, we scored 2 goals in the first 12 minutes. So, Mauri with a dime to Sebastian Salvatierra. Great first touch, fully in stride. Oh, it's just a great 1-2. Gets Mauri a pocket to pass in. Salvatierra times up the run. It's really all in that first touch. He doesn't let the center back catch up to him at all. Getting that first touch out in front of him. Finally, I look, you don't want to jinx it, but Sebastian Salvatierra looks like the player that we frickin' knew he could be. Finally. He's rewarding our faith in him. Way to cut it off. Oh, no, they have Blackburn. I didn't know he was on Wolves. I love how I just don't know where the guys on the national team play. Blackburn's insane. That's a problem. Good save by Ted Kurd. Good. All right. But we need to keep that line back. Blackburn is an issue. He's England's best striker. He really shouldn't be on Wolves. He's good enough to be like line leading for United or something. Oh, Carlotti. He's also huge, but the good news is David Cortez is also massive. Oh! That's Mr. 19 Flair starting to get comfortable in the team right there. Whoop! Oh. I know, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, dude, you did the hard part. You got by like 4 guys in 2 moves. Just tuck that ball to bed. I like that we've only given up the 1 chance. Just got to stay really responsible on that backside. We got both of our fullbacks are in helping out. Our 2 center backs, they're not very aggressive. The question today was hopefully going to be the goals. Salvatierra, good pressure again. Jeppe Nordback. That was touched. Oh, must have grazed the chest. That was a good play, though. Salvatierra is causing all sorts of problems, and he's our set piece taker. Come on, Cortez, get up there. Well, that didn't go well. Is that Julian Alvarez? Dude, that is a crazy front line. They've got Julian Alvarez and Robbie Blackburn, England's starting striker. All right. Yes, very happy. I need to encourage the boys here. You've done a very good job today against a team that's very good offensively. I can't believe England's number 9 played. I assumed he played for like Chelsea or something. Maybe he will in the future, but he's like 25. Wolves have just kept hold of him and managed to not... Like, Villa and Southampton are both top 8 threatening teams. Wolves isn't that. They were like very firmly mid-table last year. The rest of their team must be bad. Like, their defense doesn't seem to be particularly outstanding. Oh, they have Amadou Onana. Oh, good, Vosbach. Key couple of headers. Oh, we're just out-toughing them. We just want it more. Carlotti, Vosbach, and Cortez doing some fantastic work against a very tall forward in Blackburn. Nice work, Falcone, but I would have preferred a pass to a human. Wow, I didn't think he was off. I thought he was onside. That's fortunate. That's really, really fortunate. I totally thought he was on, dude. Vicious, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Oh, he's off. He's definitely off. Great line from Cortez and Vosbach. They didn't get pulled in at all. This is like a dream scenario of how this game could go. Trivelcio. Oh, God. Yes, Vosbach! That's what I'm friggin' talking about, dude. Way to stay with him. Just got to keep competing. It's not going to be easy out there. Evans, Maury. Oop. Yeppy Norbeck. McAllister and Hudson-Odoi. This is just like a Premier League mid-table all-star team. Oh, God. We got to be more aggressive. We've got to be a lot more aggressive. We've got to be front-footed in the midfield for sure. Because we are giving them too many... The legs getting a little heavier. We're giving them too many passes. Too much free time to make passes up there. That's where we're in serious danger if we let them sit back there and pop balls over the top. Even though we have a low back line, there's still room for Blackburn. Salvatierra! I mean, this would be an unbelievable individual effort. He can hold up, too. Sebastian Salvatierra wins us a corner. One-man wrecking crew today. Yeah, that's England's number 9 for sure. True. Hey, he's done that a lot for me with the national team, too, so I'll take him helping me out here. Stevens is on 7.4, so we can go with Geraldo Gonzalez to try and see the game out. Let's also survey the bench a little bit. We've got Riquero. We're going to bring him in for Brandon Evans, and we're going to half back to increase our possession a little bit. And then we are going to... don't really have any other changes. We still have good energy in the legs in the midfield. There's Riquero hanging out in that perfect spot. Thing is, for them, the actual strategy is to just make Cortez pass the ball. Nice, Falcone. Oliver Martin. That was a very difficult touch. He almost scored that anyways. Nice. Vosbach and Cortez in the air. I mean, we've given up one clear 1v1 at an angle to Blackburn. Collapse, collapse, collapse. Good. Let's go, Vosbach. Way to tie it up. Right there, timely again. All right, now we're starting to lose our legs a little bit. Let's go Jaden Adai. Salvatierra out for Kalle Putters, who's just going to come in and be a target. And Mari is also tired, and we should switch him out for David. And then Oliver Martin should be there, and David should be here as a ball winner. Yes. Go! Just need fresh legs to be able to close down that space and not give them balls over the top. Look at Kelly Putters making plays. That was actually a really nice play. Kelly Putters. Still, look, I knew I loved him for a reason. Falcone! Oh. But Kelly Putters. 2 great plays back-to-back from a guy that nobody else wanted. Kiss is hurt. Nice. Get back, get back, get back, get back in the goal. We have managed our way to what looks like a wonderful win here today. We have managed our way to what looks like a wonderful win. Oh, you go, Martin. Way to get in there. Kelly Putters holding up play like a mastermind. Oh, come on. That was so good. That was like unnecessarily close to the edge the whole time, and we just completed every pass, and we're out. David, it's not much of a passer, honestly. Kelly Putters. Oh, Davide. Ooh. Hello, Davide. Oh, just step in on the left and have it. Kelly Putters. Davide. As long as he's out, he should be ready for the next game. He just didn't get cleared on the fitness test. That was a win and a good performance. The amount of rotation we had with the lack of fitness, we added some key spots. That is an absolutely tremendous win for the club. Priorities next transfer window, really nothing. Assuming we sell Conlon, we'll have a little money to play with, and maybe we'll look to somehow turn that little bit of money into signing that great left wing from England, McNerney, who's playing in like Germany right now. But no, I think priorities wise, we have nothing we need. We need more depth, right? We need more players at the level of the players we already have. But no, Evans is jaded. We'll just not play him in the next match. That's fine. Well, Falcone is suspended as well. Oh, and we have Newcastle. Scary. Very scary. Newcastle is always a freaky game for us because they abused us last year. There, Dominic's back. We're waiting on Bulow, and Fonseca still got quite a ways. He got hurt. Fonseca got freaking hurt while he was in Spain duty. And Bulow both of my center backs got hurt on international duty. That is just so unlucky. But hey, we're making it work. We're surviving. We got to win. We're probably going to have to play one more game without either of them. Ooh, that guy looks good. This guy's not very good at all. We can just move on with our lives. Oh, great. Now we're kicking. We've got 2 matches in the next week after... Hopefully Bulow will be back for like one of those, but this is going to be a bit of a mess on our back line. Samaj, thank you for the 25 months. Look at that development. What a player. Josh Murray doesn't even start. England's #1 goalkeeper doesn't even start for his club, and that's just weird. Ugh. Simfax, thank you for the 3 months. Marco Stokic. Saying Gemma. UD Las Palmas is a very good player. Wish his tackling was higher, but he's quality and he's only 12 million. Which, the level we're at now, finding a guy that can like actually contribute that's at that valuation, pretty good. Ahmet Yurtseven, the amazing Dortmund striker. Philip Estevez. We can keep getting rid of these guys that aren't good enough. The quality of players that aren't even considered like, you know, high star ratings anymore by our very good scouting department is crazy. Simone Bondi. I think he's good enough to play for us. Yeah, it's a no for me, dog. Desise, still fun. Kejgin. Aldemar Samora. See you later. Pickford's great for England, yeah, but he's not around anymore. Ramsdale's still in my selection, but that's the only like goalkeeper around in real life that's around now. Because then the other two are Ted Kurd and Murray. Ted Kurd's a starter, at least for me. Did I get fired? Scott, you were retiring actually at the end of the year. So I don't know if you're going to be there for the World Cup or if you're retiring after the World Cup. Because, Scott, you are the assistant coach of the England national team, but you are retiring. And I don't know if that goes over. The World Cup or not. Ted Kurd is real, yeah, but he's not anywhere near the England picture in real life. The only person that's around the team that's like still around the team is Ramsdale in that spot. Carlotti is actually unbelievable. He is actually ridiculous. I hereby reward you, Rafael Costa Giannis. How does the U.S. national team look? Well, we made the World Cup, so I'll take it. Qualified along with Curacao for the first time ever. So Curaçao's popping up at the World Cup. They are a debutante. Gabon is a debutante. And Guinea is a debutante from what we've seen so far. I thought this guy was better than that. That's the star striker on their team. Goalkeeper's not bad. Yeah, Frank Amau is a little worse than I thought, but Leandro Hernandez. Still haven't finished. Amazing. Do 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 do. Training. Absolutely flying. Ooh, we've got Newcastle then. It's a good time. You know, when I'm missing my center backs, this is a really good time to... Let's just get all of this out of our system now. Let's play all the good teams. Let's play all the good teams now, and yeah, we'll be totally fine. We'll be great. Oh, so Bulow is super duper duper not ready today. So no Bulow, no Fonseca against Newcastle. Fun. So fun. That sounds awesome. Hernandez, who has been called up by Mexico multiple times, but he's never played for them. An insult. Dominic Kiss, eligible for bench time. Kelly Putters. I feel like Kelly should learn to play as a wide target forward on the outside, and we will teach him how to do that so that he has some utility to get onto our bench. I would love to be able to get him onto our bench. Ooh, that injury and the age of Tommy Doyle catching up. He's not that old. Only 32. Yeah, but he's not like playing regularly. I guess I get it. So that's where we're going to leave it today. We qualified for the World Cup. We're done with our England stuff until the World Cup itself. And we are freaking third in the league, which is absolutely tremendous. We have maintained our spot third in the league. We've continued to produce good results in spite of some injury troubles for a few of the lads. And this is look, I have no idea what we're capable of reaching at the end of the season, but this is absolutely spectacular what we've been able to do so far. We put together a tremendous performance, and long may it continue, right? Long may it continue, because we've got Newcastle, Bournemouth, Chelsea in our next 3. So we're tapping into some tough matches. All those teams in the top 6 with us. While our, Bulow might be back for Bournemouth and Chelsea, but he's not ready for Newcastle. Freaking ridiculous. I'm caught in a stretch. No. Oh. No. We are going to raid somebody, so do stick around for that in a video coming out tomorrow as well. So hopefully you guys enjoy that video. Most recent one was us playing Football Manager with 100 people, which went about as well as you'd probably expect. But it was still an absurd time. If you do have a redemption, we do have you on the list. That means probably tomorrow we will get you onto the staff. Thank you so much, guys, for that, and the subs for allowing me to do this as a job. I frequently can't believe it, and I appreciate everybody that subscribes. A ton of gifted subs today, particularly Fierce Pierce. Thank you so much for that. Fist bump. Love you guys for allowing us to do this, and I try and reward you guys with or repay you guys with the best videos that we can make and the best streams we can put together. So a lot of fun stuff in the works. Envy, thank you so much for the prime. So let's find somebody to raid. Yeah, you boys got to go eat lunch.
Hey, War Newsby, thank you for the resub for 5 months, man. 11 points?
Why is he... Oh, I don't know how to work the new interface, so crew just popped up on my thing, but we raided him really recently. So let's find somebody else that we can go out there, we can pop up, we can make their day. All right, we can make their day. Do-do-do-do. The issue I have quite frequently is that I have not there aren't a lot of people out there streaming Football Manager that I haven't rated, but we have found one. We have found somebody that I have not rated. Oh, he's got followers only chat on. Oh, dang it. Sorry, stick around first. I had to cancel that one. This is a very anti-followers only chat. It just always weirds me out. All right. All right, got one. No, I don't. I was wrong. I do want to find somebody we've never rated. Or at least haven't rated in a very long time. All right, got it. You guys got the copy pasta? That's what you were in charge of. While I was messing around with it. You got the copy pasta? Chris, love you. Love all y'all. Thank you. Very fun. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully winning some more matches. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the raid. Rip through the copy pasta. And then they have... they're just kind of starting their streaming journey, right? And so they're not going to have enough mods to deal with it. So be behaved and hit the spam for the excitement. And then, where are you from? How's the stream? How'd you get into streaming? All that different stuff. Be very, I'm like teaching you how to socialize, but, I feel like I'm doing my best. All right, we got a copy pasta. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm already looking forward to it. I want to win some friggin' games. Bye. Alrighty. Word of the day. Oh, good one. Sacrosanct.
Sacrosanct.
Sacrosanct. S-A-C-R-O-S-A-N-C-T. Sacrosanct is a formal word. Describes things too important and respected to be changed or criticized. Can also mean sacred, most sacred, or holy. The family's new matriarch aimed to maintain the familiar traditions of the holidays. She did not consider the details of their celebration to be sacrosanct. All right. See you at the end of another stream, another word of the day and all.